Morning, Kevin. Good morning, Dan. Hope you are doing well, Dan. Hope you're still enjoying your win and hopefully just being able to just come back down because I'm sure you're flying high at the moment. But yeah, good morning. Thank you for the sound test, Clifton. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. I hope you're well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day, this final trading day of what has been a volatile week and a good week so far. But I hope you guys are doing well, and I hope you're having a good week so far. If not, maybe today that can change, and we can get started in making that change by preparing for this brand new trading day ahead. One of my mantras is opportunity favors the prepared, and that's one thing I try to do each and every day, and that is come to the market prepared and ready to tackle it each and every step of the way. So, before we get started, let's say good morning to all of you that are here with us on this fantastic Friday. The weather is good on my side. I hope it is on yours as well. Um, and yeah, so good morning again. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning to you, Kevin. Looks like you're trying to get started in pre-market with CRM or Salesforce. Huge company that. Good morning again, Dan. And yep, you are on Cloud9. And congrats again. Good morning to you, DVG. Hope you're well. And welcome to this Friday session in the Tradenet trading room. So let's get started and let's go through a quick risk disclaimer, something we should all remind ourselves of, and that is that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it, and let's talk about the news this week. We've spoken about majority of the items on here. The latest thing that I have added is about Circle. It has expanded its digital euro coin, Euro C, to the Avalanche network. We were talking about Avalanche a lot yesterday, and the setup that I am currently watching, I have an order in place. We'll talk about that very shortly, but it is making it the second blockchain platform to support a euro-backed stablecoin after it launched on Ethereum last year. So good news out for the Avalanche network and the Avalanche blockchain. Uh, we also spoke about the Securities and Futures Commission of Hong Kong revealing in an announcement on Tuesday that it was accepting license applications for crypto trading platforms for June 1st, and then Ripple acquiring the minority stake in Bitstamp, which was overseen by Galaxy Digital. And then yesterday we had those GDP and unemployment claims, which were somewhat irrelevant as Nvidia's bloat earnings really lifted the markets higher. And as I said yesterday, it was important to watch the close on the Nasdaq, and we closed pretty nicely. We closed in that breakout spot, and we are actually gapping up today. And we're gapping up by 0.4%, so we are moving higher. The buyers are just not giving up, right? Taking this market higher, and especially being led by tech, with the Qs continuing to make new highs each and every week. The SPY playing catch up, but I think it has been held back by that little rut, if you could say, with the banking situation. Will that continue to get worse? We're not sure. The U.S. debt ceiling talks continue to go on. Can they be resolved? It looks as though the market is somewhat over that and feels as though they're going to get it over the line with just to say, based on the trading action that we're seeing now, they are betting on it being resolved, and or that's my interpretation of it at least. And the Fed is becoming more and more irrelevant with what their speeches, their talks, their addresses are being said, because they're becoming quite repetitive. One thing of note, as I said, I think it was on Wednesday, the Royal Bank of New Zealand came out and said that they're possibly done hiking rates for now. and they're taking the first step of all of the global central banks to do that. And maybe a pause might be in play for not June. I think June is already priced in for another 25 basis points from the Fed, but maybe the next one, and then we can start to think about pausing and possibly reducing rates as things try to get better. Germany has expected GDP contraction for 2 quarters in a row, and that is actually a signal of the start of a recession. So is Germany really in a recession? By the macro indicators, it could be saying that. If anyone's from Germany here, I'm sure you all have been, as we have been in Europe, feeling the inflation in terms of the cost of energy and everything else moving higher. But good morning to you, Garrett, and good morning, Brian. Hope you're well, and welcome to this Tradenet trading room on this Friday. So today we will have core PCE, we'll have durable goods at 8:30. We've already had it at 8:30 a.m. I should say, and then we do have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. So look out for that. 30 minutes into cash trading. Consumer sentiment not really going to be a huge volatility influx, but it can just change things just a bit. You may see a few spikes around that number when it is published at 10 a.m. and it is a Friday, right? So with that, how are we starting the day in crypto? Well, as I said, the Qs are gapping up 0.4%. Crypto relatively flat to green. Bitcoin is up 0.07. Ethereum is up 0.75, almost 1%. Top 10 is a mixed bag. Again, some are floating from red to green, but Polygon leading the way, up 5% now, moving higher, followed closely by Ripple up 2.5%. And Avalanche, as I was saying, is up 0.5% to start the day. I am watching it. The order is in. This is the order for the Avalanche swing trade. Long over 14.35. It's not triggered yet, but I like the daily setup. Stop loss at 13.50. First take profit. I'm looking for 16 bucks on that one. So current trades, I am flat, but let's take a look at the charts quickly before we get started. Good morning to you, Stefan, and good morning, Alejandro. Good to see you all on this fantastic Friday. So Avalanche, starting with that chart, you should see what we highlighted yesterday. The green is a support area, formerly resistance if we just look left, and then the former breakdown area at that $16 to $16.50 area. We do have this very nice wick candle at that support, which is what I'm watching, which is what I like, and hopefully we can get a retrace back towards that breakdown area, which we have not tested since leaving it, and that's at $16. So I'm thinking we could very well test that. So I'm just looking to get long over the high of this daily candle, which is around 14.20, giving it some space, and then hopefully we can get maybe some adds into this once the momentum comes in to take it up to that $16 area. So next up, I will be taking a look at the Bitcoin daily chart, which, as you can see, is somewhat signaling the same thing as Avalanche. When the chart loads, you'll be able to see that, and it looks like it wants to reverse just a bit, maybe back towards that 28K area. Bitcoin is well and above 20K and holding that quite well, might I add. So very, very, very interesting to see what can happen, especially over the weekend and this Friday. As I usually say, the Friday's tone can carry over into the weekend and that Sunday night, Monday mood. So watching to see how we set up for the day. And then lastly, Ethereum starting the day stronger than the top two, setting up for its possible reversal, and maybe we'll do that. Maybe the sector is in for a surprise now, and we can finally get some bullish upside, which it looks like it has been setting up for in the past week and a half. So maybe we get that today. And that's pretty much it, what I'm watching going into the day. It will be interesting to see how these markets react. Gapping up again, possibly, again, setting new highs for the year, especially on the Qs, and where we go from there and how that translates and flows over into the crypto space. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, traders. Scott will be up next. He's going to give you guys the update on what's going on in stocks, how they're looking to start the market. Today, you'll have the pleasure of trading with Scott and Meir. in the morning. And obviously today's Friday. Yogi is off as he doesn't trade on Fridays. He's with his daughter. So as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, thank you for that reminder, Jeff. Thank you. Good morning to you as well. You're welcome for the morning update, and wishing you all a wonderful long weekend as well. Monday is a market holiday, so just a reminder about that. So that can also add some more to this Friday with traders taking off early and also closing out positions, maybe taking some profits along the way into the long weekend. It is Memorial Day in the States, and it's also a holiday here for most European countries. So again, thanks again, traders. Wishing you all the best. A wonderful green trading session. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Bye for now. And Scott's up next with your update on stocks. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, and we are ready to rock and roll today. It's going to be a great weekend. We've got an extended holiday weekend here in the States and a couple other places throughout the world as we celebrate Memorial Day here in the States. A shutdown of the markets, which doesn't happen very often, a shutdown of banking and all of the public utilities for the Monday coming up. So we will be back in action on Tuesday, but we've got Friday right in front of us, and I got to tell you, what a day yesterday. What a whirlwind tour yesterday. A couple of winning trades into the close. And here we go into this Friday session here. And who said that NVDA couldn't carry this market? They were wrong, because this market is being carried this morning solely by NVDA and a couple of the other stocks here and a little bit of the news that we had this morning as we get into the day today. I want to welcome everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike. Welcome to everybody here, and a great, great Friday it is. We're going to be trading this morning session. Meir and I together tag teaming it this morning. I'm excited to be trading with Meir. Yogi's off today. You just heard from Craig as we get this day started. And boy, oh boy, what a great day this is going to be on a Friday. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Looking forward to this market that's going to be in gear and moving higher this morning. We'll talk about that and more, get you prepared for the day today. Couldn't do what we do every day without Craig Nehemiah coming in, talking about Bitcoin, talking about his views on the markets. We really appreciate that and appreciate Aggie, Michael, and the rest of the team, Gabe and Clifton and Meir absolutely dialing it in. Meir's been on a tear these last few days, and I'm looking forward to trading with him today. Let's talk about these markets this morning, then we'll say good morning to everybody and get this day started. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session. Asia was up, except for one market, which was down pretty big. The Nikkei was up 115. Hong Kong Hang Seng bucking the trend down 369. And the Shanghai and China up 11. You combine it with Europe. Europe was green across the board, getting more green this morning as these futures in the U.S. get better. German DAX up 77, FTSE in the UK up 27, the CAC 40 in Paris up 44. You combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning to the upside, and that's exactly what we have. Dow futures up 67, S&P futures up 9 3/4, NASDAQ futures up 57 right now. Oil's up almost $1 this morning, up 95 cents to 72.78 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, good news for gold, up $5.10 per troy ounce to 1948.80. Silver up 36.5 cents. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up as well. What's happening here with the market? Well, you got the NVDA effect as well with inflation. Inflation rising 0.4% in April and 4.7% from a year ago, according to the key gauge for the Fed. And I'll tell you what, that's not great for the marketplace when inflation starts to rise and get really, really high, like it has in April. It's staying at that level, and that means to me that the government has got more tightening to do, which is not a great sign for the market. So debt ceiling in place, and I think what's going to happen here is we're going to go into the holiday weekend with this market unknown, and then once we find out if they come together today and get it done prior to the holiday weekend, We're going to see a huge close on the Friday session today. If not, it will be part of next week as they rush to get that deadline taken care of. So they're close to a deal, and we'll have to see what happens here as we get into the day today. It would be great to have that today, that volatility, that spread, that movement to the long side. I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully that gets done today. So we'll see. Just be patient and be flexible in your trading today. Tech layoffs also in the news. In Meta and many of the other big tech layoffs from big tech companies starting to lay off people here, and that's starting to have a mix in the market as far as people moving around and looking for other jobs. Okay, as we go today, let's start to talk about some stocks that are reacting to this market because these futures are still on fire to the upside here. We'll talk about that and more, but before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get this day cranked out and started here this morning. Linda, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you here this morning. Klaus, good morning. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Amanuel. Dan, good morning to you. Jeff R., good morning. Great to see you here this morning. Mustafa, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Hey, Linda. Hey, Nasser. Great to see you here this morning. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning. First stock on the radar this morning. We got a couple of these stocks moving to the upside this morning, and we've got to be able to figure out where we're going to be, where we're going to play, and what's going to happen here. And quite frankly, WDAY fits that bill this morning. Some great news on WDAY. WDAY here long 215. This morning it's about a buck up from where it is right now. That's on the left side of my screen. And then Marvel, MRVL, also to the long side this morning. This has got to get a little bit more volume in it, but it should because it's trading up this morning, so it'll catch the attention of a lot of traders out there. Marvel over 58, and then last but not least, a short, and this is Alta Beauty this morning, and this is under the 438. Hopefully, this rises a little bit higher. I try to color code all my trades either red or green, so you know that we're going short. And this is going to be Alta, ULTA this morning, short under 438, which is right where we are. This stock has been decimated overnight with the earnings announcement. So that's what's happening there. Again, we've got two IPOs, one potential IPO today, actually. I've got all of my stocks listed here. Meir's got his watch list listed. Aggie's just posted hers. Lots to choose from this morning. Let's review one other trade here this morning on DECK, DECK. Let's put it right here just to talk about it here real quickly. DECK this morning, anything under the, I think it's 435, yeah. 435, all announces. Here we'll keep it red, DECK, very low volume this morning. So again, that's got to shape up before we do anything with the stock. But we've got lots to choose from this morning. Just be cautious and careful. The market is going to spike up this morning. Then we'll figure out what we're going to do for the remainder of the day here. So I'm going to keep this before as we had with Alta. And then, oops, ULTA, there we go. And we'll keep this here. Be watching all three of these this morning. Going to be trading with you all day. Remember, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. Lunch coming up at 11:30 with Michael. And we go all the way to the closing bell to the 4 o'clock bell today. So going to be a fun day today. Nasser, good morning to you. Charles, good morning. And good morning, Steve B. Hushang, happy Friday to you. And Linda as well. Remember, Monday is a market holiday. We will not be trading here in the room. So we'll watch that and more. I did want to take a look at one other stock here before we get going. We've got about 2 minutes here this morning, and this is AI. If you remember this the other day, AI finally starting to take a little bit of a movement here up off of the 28 area, now pushing 29, and that stock could be headed to the 30 mark here and beyond. So we'll watch this high. It is 29.60. Anything above 29.60 today, and you've got a great chance that this stock may run higher today. So going to watch that very closely here, and looking forward to being with everybody today. All right, you already heard from Craig Nehemiah. You've got Yogi's gone today. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team here. Meir is going to be joining me. He'll take over the charts this morning, and then we will be all set to rock and roll today. Going to be a fine trading day on a Friday. Hopefully everybody has a great extended weekend. Rest up, and we'll be ready to rock and roll next week. All right, we'll get Meir in here, prepared for the day. hopefully he has another great day. I may start to follow some of his trades. He's been trading so brilliantly the last few days, really knowing the market and knowing the market direction, which is half of the battle here in trading. Okay, we'll put all
Hi
back
traders,
up
hi
there.
Scott. Hi everyone.
Hey there.
I'll take over the chart, Scott.
Yep. Happy Friday to you.
Yep, happy Friday all. Here we
Okay.
go.
Market about to open, traders.
Charts are coming
Watching
up.
Alta this morning. Charts are live. Charts look good.
Hi
Here's
traders.
the opening bell.
Market is open. Seems like the
Mohammed, good morning.
S&P is gapping up today, 0.17. Nasdaq is up 0.3. Welcome all here in our live trading room, and of course those of you who are following us in YouTube. Please give us a like. It is a free trading room. We really appreciate that. Let's take a look at some movers. As you can see on my screens, I've got AMD, which started with a gap up. It's coming down slightly right now. It's relatively strong. It's up 1.3%, while the market is up just 0.2 approximately. Also take a look at PDD, which is up 13%, huge gap up. This could be a gap and go. Another big mover is Amazon, which is up 1.3%. All of them are outperforming the market, AMD, PDD, and Amazon, which is what you're looking for in a stock that could continue to move higher today. We also have Microsoft, which is just slightly down right now, but it had a big move yesterday, so could be a pullback day in Microsoft. Although looking at the daily, I think it could move up strong, it could move down as just profit taking or something. We'll have to see. Okay, so I'm closely looking right now at PDD, and I'm planning a trade over 68.40, I guess. So far it's coming down. I'm just thinking about going long in case it moves up. Let's do it over 68.30. Posting it in the room, along, or 68.30.
I'm going to join Meir in this.
A stock that is up 12% right now, if it tries to move back to the highs, it's very likely that it will. A lot of profit taking right now, but it's very normal for a stock which is starting as strong as PDD. There should be a lot of open orders to sell while the market is open, but then they would usually bounce up and start moving up. At this point, I think a new entry point should be over 68, because it made quite a big downside move. And consider your size, because if it's going to trigger over 68, stop should be around the lows, assuming this is the lows. We don't know that yet. So we're looking at approximately $1.30. So make your calculations accordingly. AMD, I would like to go long over 122.40. Watch it, it's close. I'm posting it. Same idea. Could get a little bit more size here because the stop is kind of closer. About to go long AMD over 122.40. Now I'm long. You can see that the stop loss should be around 60 cents or so. Nice spike up. It also means that target should be closer to 123.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take the PDD, but I'm going to come in a little bit early here in front of this 67.50 PDD long, and I'll add at 68 here. I like the trade.
Spike down, AMD. I'm not moving out on spikes. I'm waiting a bit until it comes down.
Traders, also WDAY finally coming here now.
Okay, getting ready to go long PDD. Remember that it's a big stop loss. over 68.
WDAY 214.
I would really like to see it coming down a bit and then moving up as it does right now. Okay, AMD calmed down. We could respect the same stop we had under the lows right now because it calmed down. You don't move out on spikes, but now that it calmed down near the lows, we can definitely respect the low, which is just a cent under the lows. Hopefully it's not going to get down. I love the fact that PDD did not move over 68. You see that the highs here is 67.99. If it's going to return to that highs, that's like a declaration that it wants to move higher. Also, take a look at Amazon. Amazon didn't give us a chance to move in as it spiked up higher, but we could buy on the pullback. We could definitely buy on the pullback. Getting ready to buy Amazon. I will not have the time to post it. Oh, AMD, I missed this spike down. I'm moving out right now. I've got a losing trade in AMD. About to go long Amazon over 116.65. Buying the pullback.
Guys, remember I am long PDD, I am long WDAY. WDAY stop loss is going to be 212.
If it moves higher, the market is moving up. So that's a good support for longs. About to go long. I'm long Amazon. Oh, look at AMD, the way it recovered. Sure. I'm going to go long again. Over 122.50. I'm long again, AMD.
Going to add to PDD full share size at 68.
Ricked us in a
PDD
big
full
way.
share
Look at
size
how it
at
moves
68.
now. Sure.
WDAY looking great here. Again,
About to go
216
long.
target. Going to look for 2 points here, WDAY.
PDD. Going to take a bit more size because it now proved to us that it recovers and goes back to the recent high, which was again 68. Could buy a little bit before. Now I'm long. I'm long PDD.
Full
What
share
a
size trade
shame
now on
in
PDD
AMD.
for myself.
What a shame in AMD. I'm happy to have a second trade here, which is so far looking good. But that was such a nasty downside move earlier. Nasdaq is at the highs. We're moving higher. Nasdaq is up almost 0.6%. S&P is up 0.3%. We are trending higher. Amazon is moving over the highs. Looking good. Come on, AMD, don't play the trick on us. Not again. I'm getting ready to add to AMD on this pullback. Now I trust it to move higher. I'm going to add over 122.60. I trust it now to continue higher. Add it to AMD. It's probably
25
just a
cents to
small
go on
pullback here.
PDD.
Amazon new high. It's touching my target right now, Amazon. Oh, not AMD again. Cannot be. I'm waiting a bit more with Amazon. I do have the market support. Nasdaq is moving up. S&P seems like it's holding near the highs, but it's probably moving up. I'm not moving out of AMD now. Whatever happens now, I don't care. Can't play that trick on me for a second time. It's not gonna happen. I'm stuck with it. Come on, PDD. Move over the highs. Do it. Amazon, I need a new high. I can't believe AMD is doing that. Market still moving up. Now the S&P is at a new high. Cannot be with AMD. Cannot be. I'm stuck there. I have a big loser, which is my second trade
212 on
AMD.
WDAY. Would be my stop loss, 212.
Market's moving up.
Yep,
I think
PDD.
AMD will come back to its senses. I'm taking a big risk though. This is not a technical
68.50.
move anymore in AMD. It's a very risky thing I'm doing now. And it's killing me. And it's killing me. I'm going to have another loser in AMD. I don't think I will recover today. No matter what with PDD and Amazon. Over 68.30, I will add to PDD. Added. At this point, I trust it to move over the highs, over 68.75. I think once it moved over this resistance here, it should move over the highs.
Marvel is going to be my next trade.
Looking for a new
Again,
high.
MRVL.
Come on, Amazon, new high. Let's go. AMD is still killing me. Tesla is strong.
Yeah,
Boeing is strong.
WDAY 216
Market is
target.
strong.
216 target. Long Marvel,
Nasdaq.
MRVL as posted.
Nasdaq at the
Target
highs.
over the high of the day, over 70.
0.7%. The Nasdaq, S&P up 0.5. We're moving up. Come on, all of you. New highs. Microsoft remains weak. Should be followed. Okay, new high in Amazon. Cool. Nvidia is very, very weak. There's a huge gap up yesterday, so probably some profit taking. This could be the reason why AMD moved down. Market is shooting higher. The S&P is very strong. Come on, AMD, recover. Could argue that I should have taken my partial in Amazon, but I did not because I'm looking at the S&P and it moves up so nicely that I believe we're going to see new highs very soon. So I'm taking a risk here.
You had a nice spike on Marvel, pull back. It's fine.
Okay,
PDD, I'm already taking the partial here. Beautiful move, PDD. Selling into the strength of the move, coming out here at 88, 68.88. You're going to hold some here for the top and see what we do here. We just broke out. A little bit of a move here. Starting off with a positive green trade. WDAY long as well. And Marvel long, MRVL. 3 straight long trades right now.
Not yet reached my target in PDD. Should be either very close to 69 or over 69. Okay, over 69. Did I just say that? It just spiked over 69, but didn't stay there. Come on, PDD. That spike up over 69 is just the fastest one I've seen in a long time. Didn't give me a chance to do anything really. Come on, PDD, do it again. Be nice. The S&P is definitely helping, up 0.6%. Nasdaq still moving higher. They're getting close to the 0.8. AMD still killing me. Come on, PDD. Amazon, I would love to see it moving to a new high again. It should. It's getting some support from the market. PDD once again over 69, good.
Traders again, 216 on WDAY. Just be patient with this trade. I think we're going to get there here. Approaching 215 WDAY. Good.
I don't want to sell. I'm looking at the market and I don't want to sell. AMD. Should sell. I mean, I did reach my targets.
Yeah, 61 plus on Marvel, MRVL. You're in this trade with me. I'm looking for over 61 on this.
I know if I'm going to go away from my desk right now, Scott, and I'll be back in 10 minutes, I have more money.
Yep.
But
And traders, we're going to have more money as well here with Marvel. 6150 target.
Just fighting in within me whether to take my partials or not. Come on, AMD, it's you that I really, really need. Because if AMD is going to trick me today, I'm done with. NVIDIA, look at that. Downside spike. Came at the same time in AMD, I hate it.
Okay, traders, here comes the Marvel trade now. Coming up on the 6150, we're just going to get it right here now on MRVL. Another winning trade here this morning. MRVL out right here at the 6162. Almost $1 on this trade on Marvel, MRVL. Second winning trade of the day. Now just have to work on WDAY to make it
I'm
three.
adding small size over 117 to Amazon, expecting a new high. Added. At this point, traders, I know that this day will finish either as a relatively big winner or as a very unpleasant losing day. I'm trusting the market to continue its uptrend. It started it yesterday and it's looking great today. So I'm trusting it to continue higher. I'm adding as my stocks are moving up, again, based on market direction. I'm taking a big risk with AMD for the second time, expecting it to recover, which of course I'm not sure it will. This could be a very nice green day or a very unpleasant red day. I just feel like I'm doing the right thing. I hope I'm not wrong. Let's pull back in PDD now. Amazon holding nicely to the highs. There we go, spiking up, good.
There's 200 more shares out of Marvel, MRVL, out of all shares, PDD. The only thing I have right now is 100 left on Marvel and WDAY, still waiting for this to pop here.
Nasdaq moving to a new high. S&P had a small pullback at highs. Nasdaq almost hitting 0.9%. Okay, Amazon,
There you
go for it. I am getting ready for my partial somewhere near 117.50. AMD recovered. Come on. Come on. Money time. Money time. Getting ready for a partial in Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. I needed that. Now, took my partial in Amazon.
Good job. Very nice trading.
I'm still in red,
Good.
Scott. Actually, no, I'm not in red. Well, with my
Nice
open
comeback
trades, I'm
after the
still
first
in red.
trade. Yep.
With my open trades, I'm still in red. But that was a nice move in Amazon. I trusted it to go, and it did. Also trusted AMD to move back again to the highs, and it seems like it's maybe doing so. Good job, DVG.
Yep. It's great to spend 20 minutes in front of the computer and be up for the day, especially on a Friday in front of a great weekend coming up.
Feel like adding again to PDD. Okay, I will add again, over 68.80. Added. Amazon still holding to the highs. AMD is looking better. I'm not yet in green territory with my second trade in AMD, but it is close.
Yeah, just need
recovered.
WDAY. And watching PDD, I should have come back into this trade here after
It's
coming
very
out of it.
important for AMD. It is looking okay. Nasdaq doesn't stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles in the Nasdaq. Getting close to the 1% mark. Almost there. S&P hesitating, but if the market moves, if the Nasdaq moves up that way, it's very likely that the S&P will follow, which I really hope, because that's going to give the boost to PDD and AMD. Well, at this point, if I would have clicked the button, I would have been green. So I'm still on playing in between green and red. But the situation was much worse earlier, so I'm kind of okay with where I am right now. Look at Amazon. That's a stock that can be trusted. What a move in Amazon. Look at that go.
Hey, good
Clears
job.
out all shares of Marvel, MRVL. Only thing I'm in right now is WDAY, and I'm looking for a fourth trade now this morning.
Nasdaq just moved over 1%. This is the time for AMD and PDD to spike up. It should happen. Because it looks like the S&P is about to do the same and move to a new high. And what really counts is the S&P, not the Nasdaq. Nasdaq gives us some kind of an idea where the S&P should be moving. But what really counts is the S&P, because that's the money of the institutional traders, not the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is just an indication that sometimes is right, sometimes is wrong. S&P is where the money is. Looks to me like the S&P is about to move higher. We've got a beautiful, beautiful bull flag formation at the highs of the S&P. Come on, let's see some continuation here. Let's get going. My last added quantity in PDD did not work out right. Adding point should have been probably over 69. We added a bit earlier. S&P is holding to the highs. Nasdaq at the highs. Amazon holding near the highs. Come on, all of you. Be nice.
That WDAY flirting with that 212. That's going to be my stop loss here on WDAY. Yep, WDAY still holding on here. I'm waiting for this pullback on PDD towards 68, and I'm going to take this again.
I want to add small size to Amazon here.
Yeah, I'm going to go long again.
Nice spike up.
68.50 on PDD.
Definitely can be trusted today. Just added small size to Amazon. Okay, AMD. Money time. Somewhere over 118, I will reduce the size in Amazon again. Money time, AMD. Good move in Amazon. Okay, S&P is over the highs. Here we go. Here we go. Nasdaq is up 1.2%. S&P is up 0.7. Trusted the trend today. So far, the trend is my friend. A very untrusty friend, by the way. Cannot be trusted so much, but normally can be. Selling some more Amazon here. Okay, okay, doing better. Doing better. Now let's see AMD. And of course, PDD. AMD, thank you. Over the highs, please.
And PDD entry is going to be 68.50.
So my game's not over yet. Nice move in AMD. To be certain I stay in green and have a very nice day, I need both AMD and PDD. Well, one of them actually. Probably one of them. We'll see.
Traders, I'm long PDD again for the second time. PDD.
Go AMD. Let's hit a new high. Let's hit a new high, AMD. Target is around 123.50 for me. Means a new high and more. What makes me a bit worried is the S&P, because the S&P did spike up and now leaving a topping tail. Why? What was a very nice green candle at a new high now turned red. And it's not at the right time. I mean, maybe just a pullback from the highs, maybe not. Well, trend is still up. I mean, I should trust it to continue higher. I just don't want to see any pullbacks right now. Let's return to the highs S&P. Be nice. Good day, DBG. $7,000 in 30 minutes. Congratulations for the perfect weekend day.
Yes, absolutely.
Nasdaq new high, 1.13.
Yeah, especially on a Friday. I mean, that's really the way to do it. Gives you great momentum going into the weekend. We're going to be off on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday, though.
Look at Amazon. Unstoppable
Crazy.
today. Unstoppable. I'm moving to 5-minute candles as I should at around the 30-minute mark. Look at the way Amazon is extended to the upside. That's crazy. Now, you gotta take a look at the daily of Amazon. If you look at the daily of Amazon, you can see that it recently moved over a very nice resistance. Look at this day here at the spike up, and then it came down to a very technical pullback right to the point of what was resistance and now became support. I mean, 4 days ago became a support. So look at this line over here. The way Amazon came down, touched what was a resistance and now became support, and now looking for a new high. It's a beautiful, beautiful technical formation of a stock that really wants to continue higher. Such a beautiful move, and if you're surprised to see the way it moves today, then it's a nice combination of an intraday being very strong, up 2.6%, and the daily. When you put in everything together, it works out like a charm, and Amazon definitely has it.
And traders, notice what Meir is talking about here. Looking at different charts, different time frames here. You're looking at the daily. You're looking at the now 5-minute chart. You're combining those. You're looking for levels of support and resistance on the breakout, the breakdown, and the reversals. So it's just not a one-trick pony when you're looking at a 2-minute chart or a 5-minute chart. You're really combining those with what's happening not only in the market, but a daily chart. And Meir's done a great job of explaining that so that you're looking at a bigger overall picture when you're making your decisions.
Well, maybe a little bit
awesome.
more explanation is due, Scott. Traders, you need to understand what Scott just mentioned is extremely important, because when you trade a stock, it's not about the intraday technical formation, which is of course extremely important. It's about what everyone's doing. I mean, intraday technical formations mean that many people like us, plus some institutional traders, may join in and buy. But we're not the majority. The majority of the money in the market comes from other people, long-term investors, swing traders, and so on. So the fact that we traders like intraday formations is important, but if you put in everything together, like the daily, which of course is the reason why other will move in. I mean, people are moving in because fundamental reasons too, of course, but a lot of people will move in because you have a beautiful daily. And when you have a beautiful daily in a stock like Amazon, it's noticed by a lot of people. It's not a rare stock which nobody really watching. It's a stock that a lot of people have it on their watch list and they are watching it. So if you got a beautiful daily in Amazon and a beautiful intraday and you put in everything together with the direction of the market, because that's where the money of institutional traders are coming in, then your chance in failing a stock like that is relatively low. That's why I kept adding as it was moving higher. It's a combination of the daily, of the intraday, of everything, and of course the direction of the S&P, which is now moving to a new high. And I'm waiting for my results. Come on, PDD and AMD. And another thing, let's talk about this pullback here. This pullback here, what I mentioned earlier, and it's called which is called a retest. What is a retest? Do you guys know what is a retest? It's extremely important technical formation. You know, when the stock is moving to a new high, there's a lot of different individuals with different needs and different thoughts. So think about different groups of people who are trading the stock. It could be, I mean, what I'm about to describe is something that works on intraday formations, 5-minute candles. It works well on daily formation like you're seeing here. So again, we're watching a stock that moved to a new high here a few days ago, and then came down and retested what was a resistance and now becomes support. Now, you have to go back several days ago and think about these highs. Think about the individuals who were involved there. For example, some of them are short sellers. Think about a short seller. Where would be the point where a short seller will move out? One point, for example, is when the stock is moving to a new high, breaking over a resistance. If you have a short seller in Amazon, for whatever reason, there are, of course, always, think about them. They should close their position when the stock is moving to a new high. Some of them did. That's why a stock is spiking up, because of a short seller is closing its short position. He's buying, and then the stock is finding more buyers, actually, the short seller. And then he's buying, and then the stock is moving to a new high. Some of them did not close the positions. Those individuals who did not close their positions are the ones who are on the sideline. Now, the stock already made a big move up. They're still short the stock. They did a mistake. They realized they made a mistake because the stock was moving up several points. So when the stock is coming down, and of course, they will not move out when the stock is moving up, because now they're at the big loss. The normal person, not a professional trader, the normal person will not move out at a loss. The normal person will wait until the stock is getting back to the point where he originally wanted to move out. So when the stock is coming down, this individual who did not move out earlier, several days ago, again, I'm talking not about traders, I'm talking about long-term investors, swing players or whatever, this individual will want to move out at the point of the retest. So this individual is waiting for the stock to get back to the point where he should have moved out, and he's interested in moving out, which means, again, buying. That's why the stock is getting support here. Now, let's talk about another group. That's just one group. The second group, those who wanted to go long at that point. Of course, many did go long at that point because it did break to a new high. Many people are looking at the stock when it moves to a new high. Beautiful, amazing technical formation in Amazon, and they're not moving in. Why? Because they're hesitating. Think about how many times it took you to hesitate before you moved into a trade. You watch the daily, you watch the chart, you watch the stock moving up, but you are hesitating whether to move in because of whatever reason. Normally, you just look at the stock and you're trying to talk to the stock and actually ask it, can you please prove to me that you want to move up? Do you want to move up, but I need a proof, I need a second proof, I need a third proof, and you're hesitating and you're not moving in. I'm not talking about you specifically, I'm talking about a lot of people who are not professionals and are hesitating. So think about these individuals who bought, of course, they made a profit. Think about those who wanted to buy and did not buy. They will not buy because now the stock is running up several points, but they're looking back and saying, wow, Amazon looked so nice. I should have bought. And when the stock is coming back down to the point where they should have bought, they are again another group of people who are buying. So that's another group of people who wants to buy, the ones who did not buy. And there's a third group, the group that moved in, and then the stock moved up, and then it's coming back down, and they're actually very sorry that they didn't buy more quantity. So think about another group of people. They did buy the stock, it moved up, and then okay, AMD, another 10 cents, let's do it. They did move up, they did buy the stock, but they are now sorry that they only bought, I don't know, 400 shares. They should have bought more. Look at the way it moved up. So it comes back down to the point where they thought they should have bought more, and then is the point where they do buy more. So all individuals in the market, the short sellers, the long who bought, the long players who didn't buy, all of them are looking to buy at one specific point, the point of the retest. That's why it's called a retest. It's retesting because it has a lot of buyers and it's expected to bounce back. Now, if I go back to the intraday, I don't remember exactly the point, but at some points today I added. So check out where are the points where I added quantity to Amazon. There were some points of retest. For example, early today, when the stock was moving up, I looked at Amazon when I was buying AMD. I looked at Amazon and said, oh, I missed this trade. I will not buy when the stock is up here. And then it retested, it came back down. That's what I did today. I was buying Amazon on a retest today. You know what? I look back, where is the point where I posted it in the trading room? I bet it was the retest point. Because that's how my mind is is operating. No, I may have not posted it. I don't know. Anyway, I bought it on the retest. I did not buy it on this green candle here. I bought it on the retest. That's the point where I bought Amazon. So I looked at Amazon and said, oh, wow, it's too extended for me now. I can't chase it up. I wanted to buy it, but I was busy with AMD. I was busy with something else. And then I bought it on the retest. Think about it. This happens on the daily. It happens on the intraday. It happens all the time. People are buying it the same way that I do. That's why at the point where it was resistance, now it is a support. People are buying. Think about the short seller who did not move out. He's buying. He wants to move out. He did not move out. He was kind of stuck with the stock when it was moving up. Now it comes back down. It works exactly the same way on intraday moves and daily moves. Use the retest. Use it to add. Use it to buy. Use it to do whatever. Guys, I'm about to take my partial somewhere over here in AMD. It did touch my target, which is 123.51. That's the highs. But I did get it. And of course, I still need PDD. So I'm looking at the S&P, which recently just moved to a new high. Nasdaq is up 1.3%. S&P almost 0.8. If AMD will look like it's coming down here under 123.20, I'll take my partial anyway. But it looks like it's about to move over the highs. Good. Thank you, AMD. Thank you. Nice recovery. Good. At my target and a bit more now. Getting ready for a partial. Nice, AMD. Thank you. I forgive you for whatever you've done for me today. And you need this forgiveness, believe me. I mean, I was down that much. Unbelievable. And now it's definitely paying back.
Traders, those of you that are in the PDD trade with me here,
highs.
it's about a nickel to the good. Target's
A
going to be
little bit
$69
trade.
PDD.
Getting ready for a partial. Go AMD. Go AMD. You know what? Full forgiveness if you move over 124. Full forgiveness. I promise. Never gonna mention that again, what you did to me today. Under 123.70, I'll take a partial if it tries to move under 123.70. Come on, AMD. Offered you a full forgiveness. 124. It's a full pardon, AMD. Use it. SPDD is still holding. Come on, AMD. Another 10 cent. S&P new high. Beautiful.
Looking good.
Trend could be trusted today. Okay, AMD touched over. Not enough, AMD. Not enough. Touching over is not a full pardon. Partial is a pardon.
Alfred, I saw that big, huge rocket ship to the moon here on AI.
Once more, AMD. Under 75, I'll take a partial. It moves under 123.75. PDD is making a move. PDD is making a move. Come on, PDD. Do it.
Yeah, just need PDD to fall into place here along with WDAY. PDD second trade, third trade of the day now on PDD. Target 69, and we're coming up to it here momentarily. Looking good.
AMD is a bit extended to the upside, under 75 I'll take a partial. But the S&P is moving to a new high, so still there is a chance that it will spike higher once more. S&P is making a nice move here. Come on, AMD. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, one more push. Yes, thank you. Full pardon, I agree. Okay, let's get a bit more. If it tries to move, good. If it tries to move under 124, I'll take a partial. Come on, PDD, I need you too.
Yeah, PDD, I need it at $69 here. And WDAY, I think it's going to be a very easy trade here as it approaches 214 and we break out of the VWAP. Those of you that look at the VWAP on your charts, you'll know exactly what I mean. We're just under it here now.
Come on, AMD. Now, took my partial. Okay, full pardon to AMD. And now let's see what we do with PDD. Should I trust it? Technical formation looks solid. S&P is moving to new highs. But since I'm in nice green territory, I will not take a risk today. So if PDD fails for whatever reason, I'm going to stop it under 68.40. Maybe 68.50. Yeah, 68.50. I want to stay in green. Oh, look at AMD new high. I'm reducing some more size in Amazon. I think it found quite a support, quite a resistance here. Come on, PDD, make the move. Yes, thank you. Let's go. Over 69 now. AMD doesn't stop. At some point here, I would like to reduce some more size because it's too extended right now. The Nasdaq is also extremely extended. Amazing the way it moved up today, up 1.4%. Started, I believe, what did we start with? 0.3, something like that? 0.2, not sure. Crazy, crazy move. Come on, PDD. Join the game. You guys in YouTube, why don't we see enough likes? I mean, aren't we doing well today for you to give us some likes here? Seriously? That's all the likes we can get today? Be nice. Hit that like button for us, please. Come on, PDD. Make that move. Okay, I do see the likes coming in YouTube. Thank you very, very much.
Okay, traders,
Let's get some more there.
I am taking off on
Hey,
here. Very nice move higher on PDD, taking off on the 20.
okay, PDD.
Very, very nice.
Okay, PDD. Helped by the market, and it didn't stop. Come on, PDD. My target was 69.40. We reached that. Then it bounced back down, but I think it could and should continue.
Here we go on WDAY, finally
Crazy.
moving, right?
Nasdaq doesn't stop. S&P doesn't stop. S&P just moved over 1%. Nasdaq 1.55. What a beautiful, beautiful uptrend today.
That's really great on a Friday, and hopefully we hold on to this, traders, for the remainder of the day, this upward movement. Yeah, I think the NVDA earnings, I think that's positive for the day. Had some Fed talk, and hopefully people are thinking that they're going to get the debt thing figured out either today or this weekend. And if it happens today, be prepared for a huge afternoon of upside movement here with the market to really start to take off here. So
AMD doesn't stop. Crazy. Go on, PDD. Make my day. To complete a really great day today, I just need a PDD partial here. And this may happen real soon because it's touching my target once more now.
okay, traders, PDD, another 200 shares off here, 200 to go on PDD and WDAY. Again, target, if you're patient with this trade, I think it's going to pay off. 216 target on WDAY.
Go on, PDD. AMD new high. I'm about to reduce some more size in AMD. Can't go on like this. It's too much. Moves under 124.50. I will reduce. PDD is about to spike up higher. It's just about to do so, which will take us very close to the highs. So although it touched my target, I'm still waiting here. You see that if you watch the S&P, which is actually accelerating higher. And I've got the same feeling I had earlier. I don't want to move out when the S&P is spiking up like that. Look at AMD, it doesn't stop. Amazon new high. I thought Amazon was going to be tired here. Why am I watching Amazon in 1 minute candles? Now it does not look so tired. The 5-minute candles. Come on, PDD. It's your spike time. There we go, PDD. Now let's do your job. Let's join the party. There we go. Let's risk the highs here and move over. 16,970. Although it reached my target, the market's still going.
Payoff 96.
Moves under 40. I'll take a partial in PDD. I don't want to see any pullback. My target was 69.40. If it tries to move under, I'll take my partial. Taking now more size, moving out more size of AMD. It just pulled back down just slightly from the highs. And I also think that the S&P here is extremely extended right now. Only one left is PDD, which is doing great over my target with extended quantities all the time. As I told you earlier, this is going to be either a big losing day or a big winner, and it is a big winner. Now I'm sure about it. Tries to move under 69.40. I'll take a partial in PDD, but I think it still have it in it. I think it should move over the highs, and once it moves over the highs, 69.70, it's going to try to move over 70. The problem with 70 is it is a very whole number. I mean, there are whole numbers like 69, but there are very whole numbers. There we go. Here comes the highs. Like 70, 70. Yes. I'm walking today, traders. I'm walking. Here we go. Come on. Now let's see if we have a lot of sellers at the whole number, which is 70. Get ready. Watch the level 2. Watch the sellers at 70. I mean, a good practice would be if I would take a partial here, because it just may not go over 70. It could be too much. So I'm hoping I will, but a good practice would be taking a partial before it fades at the 70 mark. So I am getting ready for a partial.
Okay, traders, taking all shares off now on PDD. I'm done with this trade. Really, really nice move higher here on the breakout, selling into the strength of the move. All shares gone, PDD. That's 4 winning trades in a row, and we're just waiting for WDAY right now to come up. We're already in the money on the
PDD moves under 70. I'll take a partial under 70. I won't see it now. Took my partial at PDD. Well, traders, I'm doing well today. I'm doing well. Done. It's a good day. Traders, here are my results today. I'm up just over $18,000 because I still have some open trades in PDD and in Amazon and in AMD. And that's a really, really good day for me. I really enjoyed it. And I'm done. I'm not going to continue trading today. I'm just going to keep holding to the stocks that I've got right now and hoping that they will continue with the trend of the market. But that was a really, really beautiful day for me. I mentioned that earlier. I want to talk about it once more. I knew that this may become a strong winning day or a strong losing day. So the reason I hanged on to, let's take a look at 5-minute candles of the SPY here. The reason I hanged on to a second big pullback in AMD, and I had a big loser. I had a very big loser there. I knew I'm risking everything, is because it proved to me once that it wanted to return to the highs. There was no reason why it wouldn't return to the highs once more, which it did. There was some selling pressure, yes. It did move down, but then it returned to the highs. But most of all, I trusted the direction of the S&P 500. If the S&P would have moved down and AMD did move down for the second time, while the S&P could have moved down, I should have moved out of AMD if that was the case. But since the S&P kept moving higher and AMD looked great because it had a gap up today and a beautiful technical formation to go long, which failed, of course, because it came down for the second time, I should have moved out if the market was showing me some weakness. The market was not weak. The market kept trending. Look at the beautiful uptrend today in the S&P. When the S&P is trending that way, what you should do is take more risk, which I did today. So I knew that I need to add as long as the market is moving up, and I kept adding size. I kept adding to PDD, and I kept adding to Amazon, and I even added to AMD, which failed at some point, but again, I trusted it to move higher. There's no reason for a stock that was up around 1.5% to fail and come down. There's just no reason. The only reason I can see is is shaking us out. And it happens. But sometimes when the market's moving up the way it did, and the stock that you're trading is supposed to move up, you should hang on and take a bigger loss than you expected, which I did, in the hope that it will eventually follow the market. And it should follow the market, because that's where the money of the institutional traders. And if AMD came down just in order to shake me out second time, it was a big risk, but I hanged on because I felt like it's very, very likely at some point to join all the stocks in the market. When the S&P is moving up the way it is right now, look at it, it's up 1.14% right now. Nasdaq is up almost 1.8. Both of them kept moving higher. So I felt it's my duty to keep adding. So I ended up adding more size than usual today, much more size than usual. I added several times. I called it in the room. I kept adding because the S&P was moving up and because I should have trusted the trend. Normally, if you trust the trend, you win. Sometimes it's a big problem, but today it definitely worked out very nicely, and I kept trusting it, and I knew that I'm going to have either a big losing day or a big winning day. And the end result is very nice. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. And if you are watching this in YouTube, I really appreciate if you hit that like button. And please remember that trading is extremely hard and most traders do lose money. And what you're seeing here are the results. And I could say the same for Scott. We are both experienced. We are very experienced traders, and our results are not typical. We are making money in the market, but most traders, again, if you want to start trading, please start trading with a demo. There's links right here below to a Colmex account. You can start with a demo. Don't take the risk. Feel at some point, feel that you are in control, and then maybe start trading real money. So please don't look at this video or watch me trade right now feeling like it's easy. It is not. It is very hard. Have a great weekend all. A long weekend. We're gonna meet again on Tuesday. Thank you very much, Scott. Thank you, traders.
Absolutely.
I'll see you next week.
Meir, great trading today, and have a great extended weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday. Enjoy. And, take care of the family and friends.
Now look at PDD and Amazon and the unbelievable is still going. I'm just amazed. Bye, traders.
Take care, Meir. Have a great weekend. Okay, traders, charts are coming up here, and I too have had an incredible day here, and not one losing trade today. And Meir talked about it.
I want to say something.
Go ahead, Meir.
I've got a question from a guy named Ofer in the YouTube trading room, who's writing me not in English, but I do read that. that I was the only thing that happened to me today, he says, is that I was lucky. I'm just good in gambling. That's what this person is saying. Now, nothing personal, Ofer. I'm sure you don't have anything personal for me too. I'm sure. I'm not just saying that. I mean, that's your opinion and you're entitled to it. But this video is going to go up. And there will be one thing that you will see in this video, Ofer. I do not add to a losing trade. And that's what you're saying here. You said I was losing to losing trades. I'm not adding to losing trade. If I would have added to losing trade, meaning I would have doubled down on my losses, which I teach people never ever to do, then you would have been right. This video is going to come up, Ofer, and I ask you to watch it because whenever I add to a trade, I only add at the point where I'm in green and the stock is proving to me that it wants to continue higher. I do have a very important rule never to add to a losing trade, which is what you claim I did today. I did not do that today and I don't do that. So please watch again and I think you'll change your mind. Thank you very much. Bye, Trace.
Thank you, Meir, and totally understand. I think that if the people are out there thinking to themselves that this is easy in any way, or if we make it sound too easy or anything like that, you're really mistaken. It's very tough. It's very hard, and it's one of those professions that you got to work real hard to get proficient on. And I know that we're real proud of the job that Meir does and the rest of the team here does. So if you're out there and you're on YouTube and you want to get trained and you want to get some training and feel better about your training, get with Clifton. We'll get you here into the room. It'll probably be worth your while to come into the room here. And I just want to let everybody know I've just taken the partial now on WDAY. 2 points on this trade. 2 points on this trade. And we are off to the races now today. A really, really strong morning here now. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody this afternoon. Michael's going to come in here for lunch just a little bit early, and then I'll circle back with everybody here. And going to be a great trading day. Again, many of the times that I think Meir started off red actually this morning and then turned this thing around to a great green day today. So congratulations to him. He's going to have a great weekend. And it's always great to have the awesome trading happen on a Friday, because Fridays take you into the weekend. And a lot of the psychological aspects of trading can be found with profitable days, people being in good spirits and things like that. And that allows you to capitalize on that and to string days and days together here. I think WDAY, those of you that are in this that have waited around with me, I think we're going to see more to this trade than meets the eye here. Probably see 217, 218. And this has got me bright green today as well. EVG, we teach in this community is being good at winning, absolutely, and great at losing. Yep. In other words, being okay with taking a loss. Not every day is green, but have a plan. More importantly, trade what you see. Absolutely. Good job, EVG, for sure. And the same thing can be said to for your plan here when you're looking at your stocks here. Not always do you come in with an ironclad plan of this is what I'm going to take, this is what I'm going to do. But it happens as soon as you get into the trade. You've got to have that plan. You've got to be able to execute it. That's for sure.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound fantastic this morning. How was your morning trade? How are your morning trades?
Yeah, pretty good. Good morning session with basically all the leading stocks, all the leading sectors especially China, thanks to PDD, which was a great trade. And of course, Marvel was a great trade as well. Marvel is, well, it's one of the, I don't want to say the most important stocks in semiconductors, but it used to be. We don't trade it that much. Amazing earnings, I think that was the trigger, Marvel, to the move upside or another leg upside in semiconductors. And guys, maybe it's not done. I'm waiting for, had a good morning trade in Marvel, now waiting for another trade, maybe on a pullback. Hopefully it will pull back up 27%. 27%. So China is strong. Semiconductors up another 3% today, actually nearly 4%. Amazon at highs. Basically, all the leading Nasdaq stocks are at the highs of the day.
Okay, traders, I'm going to have Michael come in here for a little while. I'll see you back this afternoon. Again, on the WDAY trade, this stock here, I've taken my partial. I'm going to let the rest go here, and hopefully we get to see that 218 today. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. I'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you so much.
See you after lunch, Scott? Okay, guys, we are starting this lunch session as opposed to yesterday or the day before yesterday after a great morning move. Yesterday there was no morning move, but there was an interesting, actually good lunch session. Let's see if we can continue, which means to me a pullback first and then another leg up. PDD, amazing move today from the lows of the year on earnings. That stock is also up nearly 19% at the highs of the day. So I'm watching Marvel and PDD for pullbacks. Basically, this whole market needs a pullback, NVIDIA as well. NVIDIA over 385 right now. On the weak side, I don't see anything on the weak side. Some small caps, but overall, it's all about longs in this market. So far. Guys, if you see a stock that already did a pullback, which I don't think is happening right now, post it. AI, another big winner, up 10%. Question is, where do you buy it? It's now at 31.50. I don't know where you buy it. Not going to buy it now at 31.50. It needs, I don't know, needs a pullback too, so we can find a clear entry point and a relatively tight stop loss. Amazon is also at the highs of the year. If you remember yesterday, we had a fight with AMD at 120. Amazon is approaching 120. Hopefully it's not going to trigger during lunch, and if it will, I won't trade it. Now AMD is at 126, believe it or not. Yesterday couldn't move over 120. Today is a different day. Thanks to Marvel, I think. Thanks to Marvel. Okay, guys. AMD at the highs, Meta, Amazon, Apple, Tesla, NVIDIA, all of the stocks that I'm watching at least are at the highs of the day. You remember, guys, yesterday PATH started very weak, then reversed up. It has continuation today. This stock is a small cap. But we can trade it over 1560. The highs of the day, the risk there is going to be like 10 to at most 15 cents. The problem is that it's a $15 stock into what looks to be an early lunch session. I'm not sure that it's worth taking the trade, but maybe on a pullback PATH for those who like to trade the small caps. Looks like nothing else is moving lower, nothing for a new trade. The leading sector today, again, semiconductors up nearly 4. China is very strong today. Coinbase is up. Boeing is up 1.5. Let's see if there is some red here. The only red sector, marginally red, is energy, down 0.25%. We're not closing the month yet, but this is definitely one May to remember. Those who said, used to say years ago, sell in May and go away, maybe we're just starting, Maybe. Yeah, the problem with the ULTA is spreads. It's a very tough trade at, I don't know, $400. What is ULTA? Yeah. What's the spread? $1.50? No, I don't think the spread is that big, or maybe I'm wrong. Spread is 40 cents right now in ULTA. There's a stock that I would definitely not trade unless you see a perfect round number clear entry point. It's going to be tough to trade it, and if I'm looking at the chart of ULTA, looks terrible. Doesn't have any trend at all. Yeah, the Nasdaq is killing it today thanks to the semiconductor sector. Well, this market is not moving down, guys, at all. Okay, so we just need to be patient. Patience. And or buy AMD at 126. Tesla at 191. AI. You know what? AI on this pullback, I don't want to say maybe. 31 entry, stop loss 3060 or 3065. Questionable because no, it's not like you have any support level that has been tested. You know, the stock is very strong. That's clear. But you know, it's more like momentum trade, and the timing here is going to be important as well. Let's see, maybe we're forming a double top here at basically at the highs of the year, 420. And then it can signal at least a minor pullback. Even Ford is up 7% today. Wow, that's a big accomplishment for Ford. I don't think it had earnings, but maybe it did. Okay, maybe we'll see some, we're starting to see some pullbacks. Nvidia is pulling back, Meta is pulling back. Apple, on the other hand, at the highs of the day. Amazon approaching that 120 level. Another stock that's a candidate on a gap up and go, well, not a big gap up and go other than the gap, but W day failed to move over 217. Looks great for more upside. I see that Scott posted it at 214, so those who are in this trade, of course, are huge winners. I'm going to watch it for the second or third leg over 217, or if it pulls back under 216, that can be an interesting play. W day, and that stock is trading on earnings, so there is clear momentum there. Yeah, you mean the 330 breakout in Microsoft? Yeah, I see it now. 330. Let me check out, where is it? MDT? MDT, I think Medtronic, I think it had earnings today. Yeah, down substantially over the last 2 days. So maybe it was yesterday. I'm not sure, but lows of the day 81, highs of the day 83.50. Okay, now again, I don't see anything happening in MDT, not right now. That's not over for Microsoft. I think we're going to see a pullback in Microsoft, and then maybe we'll have another chance to buy it over 330. If this market will, will start working, it's now sitting at the highs of the year, almost half an hour, under 420, not moving much. We definitely need, I mean, we must have a pullback here. I mean, it's not going to be feasible to trade this market without a pullback. Small pullback, large pullback, the VWAP is $1 below, so it's not like it's a major pullback to touch the VWAP and then move up. Let's be patient. Some stocks like Amazon are at the highs of the day, and you know what? It's going straight for that 120. Reminds me of AMD yesterday. Let's see the pullback in Amazon, a small pullback, and then we can buy the 120. If it's going to go the way it goes now, straight up, the risk right now seems to be like, I don't know, 30, 40 cents. Who knows how big the pullback can be on this stock. Yesterday, AMD at one point pulled back more than $1. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to see something happening. Something happening, especially NVIDIA. I don't see a lot of seller at 120, which is a surprise. Okay, now I see. There's at least a 164,000 share seller at 120, exactly at 120 in Amazon. It broke. I did not take the trade, and maybe it's gonna work, maybe it's not gonna work. But I didn't feel confident with this pattern, which I don't want to say that will fail, but another 50 cents here to cover the risk, questionable. Or you know what? Maybe not 50 cents, 30 cents. If you remember yesterday, AMD moved up 40 cents and then dropped $1 before making the good move later. Looks like it's working. It's unbelievable. Way better than AMD yesterday. No gap, no nothing. Okay, I have nothing to do right now other than wait and pray for a pullback, even in this one. So 50 cents, 60 cents. Wow. And I'm just trying to learn from what happened yesterday in AMD, not happening in, in Amazon today. Straight up. Very easy trade, actually. Okay, now we have a couple of candidates like NVIDIA, like AMD, maybe even Facebook. Let's see what happens with Facebook. And Microsoft is back under the 330 level again. All I can say is I'm really upset about not buying Amazon. What a mistake. Up $1, pretty much. Apple, I don't know if I'm a fan of Apple today, but you know, it's the list of winners is AMD, Tesla, Amazon. Apple is at the bottom of that list, although it's of course very strong as well. No, what actually Nvidia is at the bottom of the list. Okay, I think we're seeing the first sign of potential move towards the 418, which is the VWAP, which is going to be our support level in a round number, and of course the VWAP. Now the question is, where do we pick and what do we pick? I would rather pick AMD, but let's see if it's possible. We have also Marvel. Those are going to be my prime candidates, either AMD or Marvel. If guys, if you see any other good trade, post it. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with AMD at 125. I want to say 125.50, but it's exactly there. The the SPY left a tail on the 5-minute S&P, so we didn't touch the VWAP. We touched barely the 418.30, did not touch the VWAP. AMD 125.50, 125 support. Of course, the VWAP is not in play. Microsoft did the same at 3:30, came down and the buyers came in immediately. At 3:30, now it's again at 360, 330.60. Okay, I mean AMD at 125.5, and we'll take a 50-cent risk, trying to cover at 126 plus in AMD. So Facebook straight up. On this small pullback. Microsoft the same. Nvidia, there's an entry at 383 as much as I see right now. Stop loss is going to be under 381. So $2 of risk in Nvidia. Yeah, something bad is happening in DLO. I'm guessing what the hell is going on there? Not earnings, because they're not posting earnings. I mean, if I remember right, there were some financial issues with that stock couple of I don't know, months ago or a year ago. Okay, looking okay in AMD, not a sharp move like Facebook, but okay. 126 the first target, 126.50 the second target, 125 the stop loss. It took 3 minutes for Facebook to make it from 257 to 258. Guys, this is not the lunch session yet, but we are kind of trading like it is a lunch session. So any partial that is being reached is a good one, a fast one. I mean, the 126 in AMD looks good. Those who rushed into Meta or Microsoft got paid faster. Okay, we're good with the partial in AMD, indeed, under the 126. So worked, I can say even without market support. This pullback to 125.5. Took like 7 minutes. Stop loss for those who are looking for a continuation play at the entry, and if it moves over 126.20, we're going to lock another 50 cents at 126 on the second partial. Definitely the missed trade during this land session was that 120 long Amazon, which worked perfect. Wow, what a move. Watch the market, guys. Seems like we are again attempting to pull back. This time, hopefully, it's going to be successful to the VWAP. That will create more opportunity, definitely more opportunity for us. Although right now I don't see any pullbacks anymore. Guys, the stop loss in AMD, like I said, at the entry, second partial at the entry. Let's see what happens here on this 126 fight. No, this is the highs of the year. So even if there are good news or there are bad news, some people will do take profits at the highs of the year here into the land session. So a pullback of $2, which is less than 0.5%, shouldn't be a big deal. As if you see any short play, long play, anything that that we can trade into this environment. Okay, AMD is back over the 126, looking great despite the pullback or minor pullback. Next target 126.50 or 126.45, let's call it. Yeah, and Microsoft pulled back to the 330, stayed there 5 minutes, and moved up $2. Okay, target in Amazon, sorry, in Amazon. I'm still focused on Amazon. In AMD reached as well. 126.50, second target. And now it broke over the highs of the day without, I don't want to say with or without market support, almost without market support. Actually, way better than I expected this move in AMD. Way better. Stop loss in AMD on the second partial, guys. 126.40. So locking 90 cents on the second partial. Next station, is it 127? What a difference yesterday and today in AMD. Yesterday couldn't do anything at all during lunch, and today it's a bullet. Without even, I don't know, any market support that I see or major market support that I see. Apple is a bit lagging. It touched, but even Apple touched the VWAP and moved up. Anybody that's looking for a long Apple, 175 long risk is 25 to 30 cents. But I think Apple is a bit lagging. Definitely not Microsoft, or not acting like Meta or Microsoft, which are a bullet. Not to mention Amazon and AMD. 123 coming up in AMD, guys. That's a surprise. Actually, a positive surprise after the terrible move yesterday during lunch. Well, not it wasn't terrible. It was just, frustrating to have a successful trade and lose money on it. Yoni, do you see a small cap that we can trade? Okay, guys, now we're not moving much, but we are above the VWAP, under 419. All the long trades, all the long reversal worked, maybe other than Apple. AMD killed it. Amazon killed it. Facebook, Mac, Microsoft. Again, only Apple is lagging, and yeah, even Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia also made or delivered a nice move, but it was a bit tough to trade. While AMD was easy to trade, Amazon very easy to trade. That was my mistake, not to trade those. Let me see if we can find something else other than the large caps, which don't look tradable to me right now. Not before a pullback. ADB, let's take a look at ADB. ADB, wow. 2 amazing days in Adobe. It's such a tough trade with those spreads, but if you're up for it, I would say over 407 or 407.50, risking $2. I don't know. I'm not a fan of trading spready stocks. And I know that Adobe can move multiple points easy because it's a $400 stock, but not a fan of it. It had a nice um, pullback, but there is no pattern right now that I see. Clear entry point, clear stop loss. Maybe it's gonna form later. Right? Did you see Big Lot is now $6? Do you believe it? I used to trade it at 40. How can it be? Big Lot at $6. What a disaster. Just looking at small caps that may be tradable later. Marvel long 62.50. You know what? I forgot to look at Marvel. Let me check it out again. 62.50. Yeah, there was an entry in our Marvel. 62, even at 62.30. In retrospect, a good entry actually. Technical entry at 62.35. The risk was at most 30 cents. It went straight up to now to the 63. Beautiful trade in Marvel. Beautiful. Okay, guys, let's wait for another pullback in AMD. The first move was way better than expected. The second move down to under 125.50 is viable again. Let's hope for that. Amazon is likely to pull back as well. Tesla is not pulling back, but it's back to over 191. Basically, all the trade longs worked. All the long trades worked no problem. The drawback right now is that we don't have any movement. All the stocks are at the highs of the year, and they're sitting there very comfortable, not doing anything that it will be helpful for us. Guys, even the Apple reversal from the VWAP was good. That one lagged, but good move. I mean, I took only one trade, that AMD trade, but those who failed with AMD or did not trade AMD and traded Apple, just as good. Well, not just as aggressive, but definitely a winner. 175.20. The risk was 20, maybe 30 cents. It now covered the risk. Guys, we have an IPO, ATMU. Okay, let's take a look. ATMU. ATMU. Filtration something. Wow. Good volume, guys. ATMU. Good volume. Highs of the day 22. Maybe we can get something going here with ATMU. That's a surprise. Well, I don't want to see it drop like a stone, but let's see what happens over the 22 level, guys. Now it's dropping, actually. Okay, so we have some action. Hopefully, we'll have some action with this IPO during the lunch session. Since KVUE, we didn't have even one good IPO, and basically this whole year was totally shunned from IPOs. So, mm. The way it's trading right now, not that great, but let's be patient. I have it on my watch list. ATMU, guys. Volume is very good, no spreads. Potential trade long 22. Potential trade long 22. Guys, if you see anything interesting, right now the ATMU trade is actually ATMU IPO is actually going actually lower towards the lows of the day. So that's 2150. We normally don't short, even though some of you can short an IPO on the first day. I'm not part of not shorting IPOs. No. Back to the highs with that pullback was that I talked about maybe 20 minutes ago. The only pullback in this market, and we didn't even touch the VWAP, but basically the reaction was great in most of the stocks. Maybe other than Apple, all of the leading stocks delivered great moves. And all of them are at the highs of the day, all of them. Other than Apple. Guys, let's also be patient with ATMU. It has it's been trading mostly under the VWAP, but those IPOs can deliver fast move, and this one has good volume, no spreads, has potential. I'm still waiting for that move over the highs. That's 22. Yeah, that's I'm rounding things up. because there is a big seller at 22 guaranteed. Again, I don't know how big, but that's what normally happens in IPOs. The round numbers, at least in the first round number break, is important. If it fails there, not a good signal. Yeah, Tesla is, once it broke 192, maybe it was a mistake not to follow up on that breakout, but I was focusing on so many other trades, did not even pay attention for that break, and since then it's up $2 straight up. Maybe also some short covering, I don't know. Now in this market, you can be sure that there are traders playing the other side. And those that played the other side, since NVIDIA reported earnings a couple of days ago, yeah, the day before yesterday, got punched again. Guys, do you see any new trade? Um, all I see some minor pullbacks like Apple, AMD a pullback to the 126 level. And I'm looking also for pullback in Amazon, but Microsoft, Facebook, no pullbacks, no nothing. Nothing there. Those stocks are killing or ripping it today with the Nasdaq up 2%, 2.2 actually. The SPY 1.08. I'm looking for another trade in AMD, if possible at 126.50. But there is, as you can see, guys, no pullback right now. What the fuck? Big leg up in RNG, a stock that's moving now $2, almost $3 out of nowhere. RNG. On some news, I guess some news, you can see, guys, the crazy volume that's coming in. I'm going to add it to my watch list, but let's face it, ran away starting 31.50, now at 33.80. Yeah, you're right, but that's what we got, Linda. It's not like okay, guys, let's get ready. Maybe for Amazon, if it pulls back under 120, and AMD if it pulls back under 126.50. The rest of the market is not pulling back. I mean, Microsoft and Facebook, not even close to pulling back. Wow, what a trade in Microsoft. Not to mention Tesla. Guys, also remember we have that IPO. Expect if it gets to the 22, expect a lot of sellers there. If it gets to the 22, and for whatever reason, it's not doing anything right now. It doesn't have any trend, lower or higher, nothing. Okay, guys, let's watch Amazon. The pullback under 120 is going to be our stop loss. Hopefully, it's going to pull back under 120 by no more than 20, 25 cents, if any, and then we can buy it at 120 and take very little risk. So far, it just touched a couple of cents above 120 and immediately moved up. Let me see if there are any small caps that we can trade long, short, or anything. There is a symbol MAX up like 30% today. It has almost no volume. Anybody was fast with Amazon at 120? Look where it is right now. Unbelievable. If you wait for a split second, you miss on 20 or 25 cents. Okay, I'm not in the trade. I will wait for a full move under 120 and then trade it, if possible. We are now at 419 plus. The VWAP is at 418. So guess what? We need a dollar pullback. Or another trade. Okay, guys, watch the IPO ATMU. Now gonna break over 22. What is the stop loss? The VOP is a 25 cents risk, guys. The VOP is 21.74. I don't see any other like a great or substantial support level, but looks okay, not great. Okay, let's call it. It touched nearly touched the highs of the day, 21.95. And I want to see how many sellers are at 22 because I think there are a lot. That's the trade over 22. Risk 25 cents at this point. Again, I don't see a lot of sellers at 22, which I think is a good thing. Is it a good thing or not? I'm not sure. Anyway, in the trade, okay, now we are clearly over the highs of the day. Now let's see if we can deliver a good move. A good move will be 40 cents, if possible. Not 6 cents, 40 cents. Now the spreads open up, which is also not great, but okay, waiting. If we can get the bid over 22.30, 22.40, that's my target, the bid. Because we have some spreads now. The symbol ATMU, ATMU. Yeah, it's a bit spready now. Now the spreads are the biggest that we've seen all day. In this stock. But again, now again, all I'm waiting is for the bid to reach 22.30 or 22.40, hopefully more. Guys, the reversal in Amazon at 120. I don't want to say it was predictable because I didn't expect this type of a move, but it went touched 120 for a split second and up $1. Crazy. I'm not trading a normal day. That's clear. Something is cooking. Maybe the result. Maybe the that ceiling is being resolved. Maybe it's the semiconductors. Maybe it's both. We're looking good in ATMU, but not enough for a partial. I think we're gonna get there, but with IPOs, you never know when the big buyer or the big seller is gonna show, and we definitely need. We don't want to see big sellers. If everything is gonna flow normally, we're gonna get our partial, hopefully in 10, 15 minutes. Once the bid moves over 22.30. Guys, I just set the stop loss in ATMU, the VWAP, which is now at 21.75. We spiked to 21.24, but that was on the ask side, and we didn't get anything from on the bid side. That's the drawback. Because you can't take the partial if the spread is 20 cents and you are, looking to sell to somebody. Bottom line, we need to be patient with this IPO. It's not really what I expected or wanted, but it's still above the 22. No spreads, good volume, just the price action is so limited. Even Alibaba is up today 3%. Anybody's looking for a trade in Alibaba, that's definitely a pullback to under 81. If we can get a trade in Alibaba, maybe for the first time in months, it looks really, really strong today. Up all day, no pullbacks, no major pullbacks, above the VWAP all day, and at the lows of the year, meaning there might be some bottom fishers. Okay, guys, let's hope that now ATMU will deliver. $10 more. Bid over 22.30 and we can take a 30-cent partial, which won't be amazing, but will be nice for a lunch trade. Nice enough, let's call it, for a lunch trade. It's getting there, guys. Those who took ATMU, 30 cents in the money, please don't stop here. Okay. Now there is a partial in ATMU under 22.30 and hopefully we'll get another 10 cents. Looks like there are some buyers. You can see that the ask is being hit. 40 cents. Now it's, the IPO. Yeah, good show. Good show in the IPO. Finally, partial under 22.40 now. Okay, we got 10 cents over our target. Finally, something is getting over the target. Actually, it's a surprise move over the last 5 minutes. And of course, this one doesn't need any market support or anything like that. If a stock needs um, uh, support in the first day from the market, needs to be put on ICU. You see, there's a big seller or big sellers at 20 to 50 as expected. We may get more, but the partial is already in the pocket. Well, it's a good move on an IPO. That's true. We didn't get one. Maybe there was a good move in the IPO in the KVUE, but I don't remember. Was it a good move? Maybe it was, but this one, traded nicely over the round number. Of course, it didn't deliver the move that, if you remember, guys, who was the best mover in the first day? Robinhood. Remember Robinhood in the first day, which was the last day for Robinhood? Again, 20 to 50 crashing down from 20 to 50, but I don't want to say that it wasn't expected, but I expected it to crash, to move over 20 to 50. Let's put it this way: the partial here wasn't that bad. We have 40 cents on an IPO, not bad. So far, guys, no pullbacks in the market other than the one that we had more than an hour ago. Now we are just, spending time above the 419 and under the 420 highs of the year. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in Microsoft, it's very extended. I would wait more for a move maybe under 330, which was the great trade that we talked about maybe an hour or 2 hours ago. Maybe it's not going to pull back, but I would wait. I mean, there's no other option because you don't know with the market here at the highs of the day, we may see a minor pullback, and an entry here doesn't have, good technicalities. The next target in ATMU for those who still have a position here in the trade, I would say 2270 to 90. Let's see it move over 2250. I don't think we should add here. I'm not adding on this trade at this point, and let's see what happens. And we need to be patient. I mean, this is the first day IPOs work. Sometimes late in the day. Without a pullback, this market is not going to be easy to trade into the late session. And I don't see any pullbacks. I mean, I see some minor pullbacks in Tesla now, in Microsoft. The good move will be if we can get down to the VWAP, but it's not going to happen in this market the way we're trading today. Okay, pull back to almost to the 22 in ATMU. That's shameful, but we do have a very good stop loss for the second partial, 2180 under the VWAP. Anybody still has a position? I don't think 22 is going to survive now. The question is what will happen at the VWAP. So the option is here to exit second partial at the entry, or risk 20 cents. You know what? Better not lose 20 cents on the second partial in this market. Let's hope that the 22 will be good support and use the 21.95 as stop loss. And that's it at this point. Okay, guys, we are back at the highs of the year. Slowly, and gently this time. No pullback or no major pullback. Those who were fast with Amazon had another opportunity that went by in, I don't know, 2 seconds. Maybe ATMU made up for it, but not really. The next target for ATMU, I said 2270 to 90. Now that we are back at 22, I have to say the next target for anybody that has a position here from 22, again, the highs of the day. We didn't break 2250. We stalled there, double top there, and maybe we're not gonna get there anytime soon. But if we get there, that's a good target now. New highs, guys, 420 on the SPY. Let me check out some energy and maybe even some financial stocks, especially in regional banks. Maybe we can find some opportunities there. Schwab, he looks terrible. And again, not very strong, actually negative. Despite the strength in the overall market. Zion way better. Those who want to watch it, and let's see, Wall. Wall actually not tradable. PACW. Also nothing going on there. And entering AMD, I nearly bought AMD at 125.50, but I had other businesses with other stocks, so I did not. Yeah, let's watch it on a pullback now under 125 and maybe down to the VWAP. Yeah, why not? If you buy it at 125 and you can do it now, the risk is going to be, let's see how much, almost 50 cents. So that's, no, let's wait. You know, I would wait right now, and waiting sometimes means that you miss on a trade. That happens in this market, especially today with just talking about Amazon. And I missed on two $1 moves in Amazon from 120 to 121. Two moves. It's not very funny. PDD, that's a tough trade. I mean, had one nice move in the morning session over the highs. Now it has very good support. You know what? I'm looking at 70. Very good support at 70. Should have bought. You should have been buying it at 70.20. I think 70.30. I don't see another entry, Leo, at this point. Now we're really trading a lunch session move in this market. Definitely a lunch session move. No volumes, no ranges at the highs of the day, no pullbacks, and nothing interesting. AMD at 125.50. I'm looking at the market, and I have to say, any long on a pullback is most likely to make it. Yeah. For a split second, I didn't pay attention to the 125, which was a good entry. Even 125 was a good entry. 125.50 stop loss, 125 target, 126. That's a trade that we took more than an hour and a half ago. Okay, guys, we're getting ready for the second parsha, hopefully in ATMU, for those who are in the trade, but maybe this time it breaks 22.50 and delivers another, hopefully 40, 50 cents to the upside. That can easily happen. So the 22 support are held amazingly well. So technicalities are very good so far. I can't complain about the technicalities of ATMU. Now it's opening up some spreads, which is ugly, but you can see the big sellers or big seller at the 22.50. Is it that big? I'm not sure, but it's still you need somebody to buy those shares. Guys, did you see the spike in Nvidia? Nvidia now just broke over the highs of the day with a beautiful breakout over 387, I think 387.50. Another option for ATMU is to add over 22.50. Now I'm looking at the spreads. Suddenly the spreads open up, which were like 2-3 cents. Now we have 12 cents. Oh, sorry, 10 cents now. Okay, let's wait and see what happens. I mean, the setup is not that great for the move over 22.50, but being that it is an IPO, it can happen very fast, maybe later. Meanwhile, we missed a beautiful move in Nvidia, a beautiful move in Marvel. Those who are in AMD at 122.5 or 125.50, the 125 was amazing in retrospect. Another great move there. Okay, guys, let's be patient. I don't have new trades, no pullbacks. Marvel at the highs of the day, Nvidia, Tesla, basically most of the stuff that we are watching. Facebook. Hold on a second, let's look at Facebook over the highs. Meta. Highs of the day 259.30. Okay, I'm not a fan of this move. Guys, remember SPC? You don't want to look at the chart. And he's struggling at 125.50. I think the real good trade was 125. And the risk there was either the VWAP or the pullback, which was 15 cents. That should have been the trade. Risking 15 cents on the trade. Yeah, I said 125, you're right. Because that was the first trade that worked Very nice. So again, in retrospect, you look at things and you say the first time the 125 worked to perfection, almost $1.50. Now it's struggling at 125. What a boring session right now with Meta at the highs, Nvidia at the highs, Tesla at the highs. And no problem. We had, let's see how many bars. 5 bar pullback, that's 25 minutes, less than $1.50. Maybe we can get another pullback. It's possible that we won't get another pullback. My only open position right now, guys, ATMU. Keep in mind, guys, that we are trading a Friday, so on a Friday, typically ahead of the long weekend, typically there are less volumes, especially today, because of the long weekend. Doesn't mean that we cannot expect or will encounter some volatility later. Can be, can happen. Let me check out some news. I mean, the news are predictable today. The headline is Debt and Ceiling Talks enter crunch time as negotiators get closer to a deal. So that we have strength in the Nasdaq. The deal coming. The deal is around the corner. Let's put it this way. Yeah, there are no like concrete news, but I guess the market is not up to 1.5% on bad news. That's clear that this move in the SPY is an expectation that this deal is going to go through finally. I don't know what is the deadline, okay, for the U.S. government, and of course yesterday Biden talked about it. The price action suggests no problem. Probably two reasons for the move today. Again, that's what I assume. Um, uh, One reason, the debt ceiling negotiations are going to go through eventually, maybe over the weekend, maybe today, I don't know when. But that's some good news on that issue. And then semiconductors with earnings or stronger earnings, and that's it. You don't need more. Looks like ATMU is getting tired, but remember, guys, those IPOs tend to move a lot higher into the late session. So sometimes an IPO we won't do anything, and then in the last 20 minutes, move break over the highs and suddenly become a great trade. So if anybody is still in this trade, wait under 22 and see what happens. There's nothing right now that's interesting. It can easily drop under 22. It can easily move over 22.50. So those are the options right now. Wow, really? Now we're really not moving at all. Nothing. We're moving like 10 cents or 5 cents on the S&P 500. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, short, long, I'm searching Now looking at small caps, maybe we can find a short play. Although this market has been unforgiving to short traders lately. Wow, Tesla is insane. Maybe a short squeeze, maybe I don't know what's going on, but it's up almost how much? $4 straight. The only one that's showing a little bit of poise now is ATMU back to the well, not back to the highs of the day, but nearly at the highs of the day. Market is again trying to touch 420, but not doing anything there as well. Some recovery in NVIDIA now, for those who are in the trade. I'm not in the trade. My only trade is ATMU right now, and as soon as I'm complementing it, I'm moving back up, and now moving lower again. I mean, the range is 0. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Also, I'm searching for a new trade, but the only one that seems tradable right now, Microsoft, way above the VWAP and very extended. Apple, not a good mover today. And the, let's see, Tesla, totally out of focus, up 7%, and looking like it's going to move it to 200 today. GPS, let's take a look. GPS is up sharply today, but it's what, an $8 stock? I mean, it had a nice trade over 850, sorry, 830. But who's looking for trading GPS now in this no movement market? Okay, guys, let's be patient. I mean, we're seeing some pullbacks. For example, now Facebook, Meta down, Microsoft nothing, NVIDIA some pullback. Tesla is the only one that now is totally off balance at 198, up 7% today. Maybe on car sales data. Again, I'm not sure because I don't remember exactly when those car sales are being posted, either Thursdays or Fridays. And this is not public data, so if you want to pay for it, you can. To give for customers access to Tesla fast chargers, that makes sense, assuming they will pay for it. Wow, this is unbelievable. So slow, so slow. Okay, guys, I'm gonna buy NVIDIA. Let's see, 387 or 388. Very small positions for anybody that wants to take any new trades right now. 387. It's now at 387. Highs of the day 390. Trying not to force trades. What the? Okay, still good in ATMU. I saw just a big red bar, but it's okay. Yet we were good. Still good. There is I don't know, can I call it a scalp trade in NVIDIA now? Over 387, 387.20, risking a dollar. Again, who wants to trade a $300 stock with a $400 stock with a $1 stop loss? Spiked up in a split second to 60 cents. And it will drop also very fast. If anybody was a little bit fast with this trade, the risk 60 cents, only 60 cents. But you know, this is like I don't want to say embarrassing trades, but best don't do anything. You know, trying to trade the Nvidia for $1, it's not our cup of tea. Not in this market. Not at 387. It's actually so hard to follow the price action. Most of the time, I mean. Guys, ATMU touched the 22 again. 21.95 is my stop loss. 21.95. Guys, nobody is shorting any market leader. Anybody that tried to short market leaders got hammered today. So I'm not trying to short anything. Trying to buy on pullbacks. That's the smart thing to do. Buy if the stock is coming down, like AMD to the 125, for example. Amazon to the 120. Those were good trades. My hope is still that the IPO will survive this pullback and then break 2250 and become a winner. Can it happen? Will it happen? Sometimes you have to wait with IPOs until pretty much until the close. I don't say it's going to happen right now, but maybe. Okay, finally, a big red bar. Well, not a big red bar, but a big red bar in Amazon, in Tesla. We definitely need this pullback. If it's going to happen late, so be it. But better late than than never. So we see a 2-minute pullback, and immediately buyers are coming in. I mean, it's like the algos are planned today exactly like they were, if you remember, Thursday, a week ago, when good news with regard to the debt ceiling plan or problem surfaced, and the market moved up 2%. Exactly the same environment. We're trading exactly the same environment. No, there are some pullbacks, but most of the price action is very, very limited. You can see the volumes, Linda, now versus the morning session. You can see that we dropped, and it's not like the morning session had great volumes. We dropped, I don't know, 75, 80%, 90%. My only bright light right now is the surviving MU. That 22 support level is working for us. ULTA broke under the lows. For those who are following, I wasn't following because of those huge 40-cent spreads. I know. RNG new highs, but I missed the trade. I wasn't watching. There was a clear entry over 34.20, I think, maybe 34.15. I didn't see it in time. Too bad. I mean, there are, you have to be focused on so many stocks. You don't know which one is gonna deliver, and when the market is not doing anything, and you're looking at so many opportunities, most of them are not doing anything, and you think, wow, this one is doing, and why didn't I see it? How can you? We just needed this debt ceiling issue to get in, to be over with, resolved, done, finalize, whatever, and then we can hopefully trade normally. We have so many issues, other issues, and plenty of good movers, pullbacks. The market is going to be very good, I think, into the rest of this year. Another stock that was very strong today, COHR, just to make a point, Guys, if anybody is looking for a trade with very little risk, pay attention to Amazon. I know this is a late entry and 120 was amazing, but 121 now, risking 25 cents. Over 121, risking 25 cents. That's the best that I see right now. Again, it's not a clear setup or amazing setup, but a low risk setup on a very strong stock. Cost, okay, COST. Yeah, cost up 4%. It's never on our watch list. Who's watching Costco when we have so many other better ideas? Yeah, I see a huge bar in Costco on the daily chart. Let's take a look at some, who else? Kruger, KR. Let's take a look at Kruger and Walmart, see if there is any action there. Kruger actually is down on the day. Weird. And Walmart is nothing, flat. CGT also flat. Guys, watch Amazon over 121. Risk is going to be 25 cents. Target 50 cents. We still have, let's see how much time. We have half an hour in this lunch session, which is, has been, the timing for a long trade was on the pullback. That was 2 hours ago. Since then, we didn't get anything going, but there was some, nice moves. Amazon, of course, and AMD, not to mention Tesla, but I had one AMD move, which was super nice, and this IPO, which is now pretty much at the entry, but holding up, still holding up. UPST, okay, let's take a look. It's on my watch list almost on a daily basis. UPST. UPST. Big sell of day yesterday, up 4% today. I don't see an entry point, Alfred. There was a nice move over the VWAP. Now it shows very good support at the VWAP, but can you buy it into this 25 resistance? I'm not sure. Not a lot of movement in Amazon, but positive couple of cents. 120, 140, 120, 140 plus. Anything that's like a reasonable partial in this no-go market is fine. We've been moving sideways in a zero range for almost 2 hours now, since basically 12. Not great, but you know. Nvidia also pulling back. Somewhat, you know, somewhat. Okay, we're looking a bit better in Amazon. 122.40. That's the target. 122.40. Sorry, 121.40. My mistake. 121.40. I don't know why I'm exaggerating. 122.40. Okay, pullback, but hopefully we will survive this nasty move in Amazon. 180.75 is the stop loss. You know, when you force trades, eventually you're gonna hit the wrong ones. So two open positions for me: Amazon down 15 cents and ATMU up 15 cents. And my hopes are somewhat not in Amazon, in that ATMU, but it's not doing anything. It's now stuck for almost what 2 hours, an hour and a half. I hope that at least ATMU is not going to be affected by this market. Cannot guarantee that, but I don't see any way, shape, or form where an IPO is being affected by the market. Even if we pull back to the VWAP. Pretty much at the stop loss with Amazon. But this market is just not doing anything. Moved down, took me out of Amazon by 3 cents and up again. Was sideways or dead again. I won't call it popping, I mean moving. Oh my god, what the fuck? Back to the entry in Amazon after dropping 35 cents. I mean, really. This market is unfollowable. I mean, you want to fall asleep, do it. We're basically exactly where we were 2 hours ago. Draw a line at 419.50 2 hours back, and this is where we are. Not a surprise, but there were a couple of great movers for us during this last session, starting with Amazon, AMD, Tesla, across the board. Let's hope that the after lunch session, which is coming up in about 15 minutes, will be more interesting. Yeah, we're not doing anything. That's the bottom line. Moving up and down, so any pullback is being bought. Look at the pullback in Amazon to 120.70 or 75. Bought immediately. I mean, you can risk more in this market if it. I mean, assuming we're not going to see a drop back to the view up of maybe below, which can happen. Be patient, guys. I know it's a tough session right now. Most of the traders left for the weekend or for the long weekend. That's the time also to reminder you guys that the markets are closed for Memorial Day on Monday. So a long weekend. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. There's always a reason for the way the market is trading. So today it's a Friday. Um, That's selling news that are priced in with a huge move in the Nasdaq and the SPY. For the afternoon session, which is coming up soon, what I want to say is the best scenario is a pullback to the VWAP. And then it will shake the market and create more opportunities. And it's not happening, but that's our hope. The ATMU IPO is also kind of now mimicking the market and not doing anything. Nice move in Marvel. I saw it just a couple of seconds ago, and I was thinking, okay, MRVL over 64. What's the stop loss? By the time I'm digesting the move, it spiked 50 cents in a split second. And up over 64 and killing the trade, which I wanted to say, let's watch after the 2 p.m. This move in Marvel. Which means maybe we switch again to either NVIDIA or AMD. Shame on us for missing that trade. I mean, there are so many good trades that work very, very fast, and Take a look at this Marvel trade. 25 cents of risk, covering the risk in 2 minutes. Okay. So guys, let's watch. Maybe there's going to be another opportunity in Marvel. I don't think there's going to be such an easy trade coming into the lunch session or late session, but maybe. Um, so guys, ATMU, it's now, I want to say anytime it's moving up, I'm thinking, okay, this is now the move where it's going to move over the highs. It's just not doing it, but we're close. Tested 2240 again. Remember highs of the day 2250. What the flip? Another leg down? Okay. Yeah, it held 22 very, very nicely. Now it touched 2240 and dropped back again. So again, what can you do other than watch it? You know, that's it. Well, I'm watching it. It's not like there are additional entry points versus 2240 or 50. So as long as it is in the money, we're good, and it is in the money. Okay, Marvel is coming back down to the 64 level, which is good. Let's see, drop under 64 and give us another chance. Maybe it will happen. It should happen. Semiconductors are wild, and Marvel is the best play today in semiconductors. Not as great as Nvidia yesterday, but still good. The market continues to be this chop fest, holding on to the 419, rejected at 420, and spending most of the time at 419.50. There was, though, partial in Marvel. It moved 50 cents. What more can you ask? Okay,
Hi,
now
trader.
ATMU is breaking the support of 2220. Welcome back, Aggie. How are you today? So, guys, Aggie is going to come in for the late session. Hopefully, it's going to be a better and more interesting session than we had. But you know, the chart is lying. We had a way better session than the chart because the Nasdaq movers were some of them unstoppable. We're moving up and down, and some of them like Amazon and Nvidia and AMD. And 2 minutes ago, Marvel was at 64.50. Now back to 64, just to make a point. So you had I don't know, a 3-minute time frame to make 50 cents, and it's gone. So guys, Aggie is going to take over in a minute. I'm going to take a break and join Aggie in a bit.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Mike. So see you later then. Hi, Brian. Hi, traders. How are you today? Just take off the chart. I hope everyone is having a great Green Friday on this insane bull run, because I cannot just call it anything else, just totally insane. We are up constantly without any pullback. You know what? We were just joking with this one-way ticket days, you know. Yeah, Linda, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We were just joking with that, guys, by the way, in the beginning of the day, like in the guidance room. Now we get it. We got it. Did you? Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. You know what? When I've just seen on the market that even on the really strong, which I was just talking about, you know, before or the market opened in the guidance room, that if you see this very big move to the upside with this stronger pressure and higher volume, I assume that this is going to be a one-way ticket day, and yeah, it did. Good, Ravindra. That's good. I know, Linda. All week's profits? No. You need ways to get entries. I know, but you know, we were talking just exactly about this by the way traders in the guidance room, how to keep the control during these crazy days, which are just happening now. Sorry for that. You know what? I was really hoping for not going to this again, you know, for you, especially to repeat this mistake. But I was thinking of you a lot, and on the guidance room as well, that we exactly call that why this is going to be a one-way ticket day. I know. Buy some gold. You're very sweet, Abu, but in this environment, I agree as well that it's getting more and more extended. But you know, this is the problem with the extended market. You never know when it's going to end. This is the problem with that. We are facing for a long weekend, as you know. Everything is so extended that I cannot even describe it to you. And no sellers. No one wants to take profit at all. Huge red for you, Chris, as well. Ouch. That's not good. Jeffrey, market has no strengths, doesn't seem like no strengths to break the 220 today, or the 420, sorry, 220. Maybe I'm seeing something in the future, guys. I'm just kidding. So 420 on the SPY, I agree, but it's still, we have 2 hours to go. So anything can happen, but I would be very much surprised if we could not see at least a small pullback on this crazy ever market, which I've seen. Very sorry for that, Chris and Linda. I know for you especially, it's very hard to trade that kind of days with the all-time high, well, not all-time high, sorry, yearly high only, especially on the triple Q. But unfortunately, when this craziness is happening, you know, all over buyers, all over, and no selling, this can happen. I had only 2 scalps in the morning to the green side with 2 longs, and that's it. I just finished. I felt like this is not for me, this today's trading. I know, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Nothing else can help traders but only control. Only control, which is hard to keep, especially in these days. So if we take a look at the SPY daily chart, we are just heading to this 425. Of course, first we have to break the 420. With the triple Q, we are up 2.3%. So ATR has done, but looks like it does not mean anything for the triple Q. And triple Q next big support is the 350. We are $1.50 away from the highs of the day, from the 350, and this looks like a non-stop. It's amazing. Yeah, because you know what, Linda, sometimes you just sorry, my headset is sleeping. Sometimes you just stick to your idea way too much, and maybe this can make some trouble for you, unfortunately. Very hard to defeat. Very hard to defeat this thing, guys. I know it exactly. What the stocks just did today is just unbelievable. Huge move to the upside. Amazon 5% to the upside. Google not that much though yet. Tesla 6%. We have almost touched the $200, but we did touch the 200 EMA, by the way, on the daily. Netflix 6.3, and this was my biggest miss because I just called from my trader over 362 and did not take it. It's a $20 stock. I mean trade. I can't believe that. And VDA, it's amazing. It's another 2% to the upside. AMD, crazy. It just doubled itself in like well, not a month because one would be 160. What was the low of the month? 80. Okay, it has not doubled, but in percentage wise, it's a huge move to the upside. So crazy bull run, and looks like it's a never ending story. Do you take AI? Checking AI. Very nice VWAP reversal. For me, it's way too late, unfortunately, but great trade, Chris. Good luck with that. Yes, Brian, Linda had a killing day yesterday, and I'm very happy, very happy for that. But very sorry to hear that today it was not working. Nice green, Ronan. Happy to hear. Wow, and the market is still continues higher. Unbelievable. We have 1.5 hours, a little bit more than 1.5 hours to go. And really in this high environment, what should we take? I'm just thinking on Google of a VWAP reversal here because I really cannot see anything else. And one thing is for sure, traders, everything is extremely strong. I know, Linda, I know so much this feeling indeed. Exactly, Brian. There is no doubt, traders, there is no doubt that the market is extended today and cannot get a proper pullback, unfortunately. This is what it is, and we have to deal with that, which is not easy. Morning was very good. It was, if you were on the right side, I've seen Scott has not got too many calls, but very good ones indeed. I really like them. I just missed PDD, unfortunately. PDD, it was my call as well. especially on this intraday breakout over this 68.80, but it broke out and did not get back anymore to my entry. But I did take Amazon today and Meta to the long side. Linda, if you feel like on Tuesday, on the next guidance room, we can speak more about how to keep the balance, to keep the control during the one-way ticket days. Okay? Because as you know, it's a long weekend this coming, traders. So Monday it's no trade. You're very welcome. Thank you, Clifton. In the meantime, I'm searching for trades, guys, but I feel like that maybe the power hour is going to give the truth for us if there is any chance to see this market to pull back. Although I don't think so. It's so strong. The only red stocks on my watch list is mRNA, DKNG, which is suddenly got a huge hit. I guess some news maybe, I don't know. TGT is in red. Oxy, Triple M, SPWR, it's very red, 1.35% to the downside, but nothing else. On my watch list, now it's not the weakest stocks, of course, because for example, ULTA is still very weak today. DLO suffered a huge loss, the local LTD. Let's see, the Chinese stocks, BDD is amazing, 18% to the upside and it's still going. Baba way over the $80 as I see. How about Snow? Snow was a nice pullback today as well. Indeed. Coin is weak. Coin. How about Bitcoin? Bitcoin is up, but not that much. Interesting. All right, traders. One thing is for sure, Apple is under the VWAP or on the VWAP. Apple is up only 1.1%. And we have not touched the yearly high. We were close with the yearly high on the Apple, but have not touched it. So this fight maybe is going to show us the direction for the last 2 hours. Let's see. At the moment, I have no calls, unfortunately, but I'm looking for that. For example, Meta. I was sure in Meta that it's going to get for this 260, but now Meta looks like it's going to get over the 260 level. Amazing. 259.93, 95 now. It's just broke out. Is the high on the Meta. Crazy. Tesla was a huge runner today, as I mentioned you as well. Disney not that much. Netflix is the other one. AMD. Amazing. And VDA back to this 388, 390 levels. Very nice, Chris. Well done. Especially if you took it near to the VWAP. I was just joining the room too late to take this beautiful VWAP reversal, but indeed it looks great. Okay, Brian, thank you. Market still seems to be strong. I'm watching Google for a VWAP reversal. PayPal getting green from red as well. So this is a good one. It's very much extended to the downside. So Google, PayPal watched for VWAP reversals. I know, Chris. I know you like AI. Sorry. Checking the strongest, weakest stocks so far. I feel like the market is a bit weak now. I mean, not weak at all, but a bit, maybe a little bit tired. I think I'm going to get, yeah, Meta is crazy. I agree, Alfred. I'm going to get this Google over to 124.55 on GOOGL over 124.55. Stop loss is under 124. And this is a long one, so I'm going to call it on a green one. Okay. So let's see if the bulls has another crazy run. Meta is insane, 2.8%, 3% now to the upside. And as I've told you, it looks like it's breaking 260, and it did break it indeed. Just put here Google instead of GOOG. Here is my entry there. And I would like to see 241 or 41, not 41, or 41, yes, 24. I always change these two numbers. So 124 and 90 for the first partial. Yes, Linda? Yeah, Apple looks nice as well. I agree in that. Apple looks nice as over 175.20, I would say. 175.20. Netflix, wow, what a beast on the Netflix as well today. NVIDIA is kind of a mover, but definitely today it was for the AMD. Meta is over 260, amazing. How about Microsoft? Microsoft looks like a strong one. That's crazy. SQ, Google, Roku. MU, which I missed today, guys. MU was a huge mover. Not anymore, indeed. I will not touch it now. Beautiful on the AI, Chris. Well done. Okay, so Google, which I am waiting for, not in yet. Market is still printing green. Looks like it's going to get to this 420 on the SPY. Beautiful AI trade, Chris. Well done. I'm just waiting for the Google, and it's getting very close indeed. Chris, where was your entry? Very good, Chris. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope you get very close to this VWAP, indeed. And market is really looks like another green one is coming here. Although the Apple, it's over the VWAP, over this 175.10, but it has not convinced me yet. Although I hope so it's not going to impact the Google trade. NVIDIA, wow, Microsoft breaking, AMD breaking. $31. Oh, sorry, I'm here. No, I just saw that on the AI is just reaching the, yeah, it's the pivot R2 as I see. So might there will be a small pullback. Google has has entered, but unfortunately it's just struggling back to the VWAP. It's still no big problem there, but I keep an eye on it. 3,000 shares, good, very nice. Okay, and the market is still continues to the upside. I guess there is on hopes that there will be a solution on the debt ceiling first of all. Second, on the NVDA, that NVDA did very well. Market is on the highs again, together with NVDA and Microsoft. Come on, Google, join the party, please. SPY tries to break the 420 again. My stop loss on the Google is going to be under this low of the 124.20. We are amazingly strong still with the market. Triple Q 2.4 to the upside. SPY is unstoppable. It's only 1.2 to the upside. Nice, Chris. Which one? RNG? Is that? Link Central. Wow, 20%. Yeah, it's crazy. 4 million volume indeed. That's funny that only Google is not participating in that move. Come on. Yes, I've seen ULTA. For sure, it's down a lot indeed. Come on, market, 1.5 hours to go, and you have to show here something. Oh, come on, Google. I can't believe you. This was such a perfect VWAP reversal there. So yes, ULTA is down 13% and still goes lower. Amazing. I hope Google wants to make just a double bottom here. You feel better, okay, Chris? That's good. Yes, Abu, I've told already under 124 and 20. 124 and 15 is my stop loss on the Google. But as I've told you, I hope for still the strengths with the bulls. And like that, might is just forming a strong double bottom here. The Apple, by the way, it's tried to go back to the VWAP with a success, but as I see, it's just making a very nice reversal from there. So that's okay for now, at least. Hopefully, it's going to stay like that. Another stock which I'm watching very much is Snow Traders. It was a very nice pullback today, but it's just gone under the VWAP. And if we break maybe this 149, I'm going to watch it. Oh, NVDA, double top. Wow. What's happening with you? You should go to 500, 1000, 5000. Just kidding. Market, fight is coming. Come on, Google, fight for the upside. Market still seems to be strong, indeed. Something is happening, but as far as I know, there are no news for, any more news for today. Linda, did you? Well done. We should break, you know what, this 387.50. If you break 387.50, you are in a very good position with this NVDA trade, I have to tell you. The market still seems strong, unfortunately. Aye, aye. Come on, NVIDIA. Broke 388. You know what? Even if it's breaking 388, this is a great sign already. We have to break 388. Well, definitely you should not have a huge size here because, as you know, it's we were just talking about this on the guidance room that counter trend trading is so extremely dangerous and risky. But we do break. Come on, go, go, go. It's an impressive sell-off indeed. I don't know if it's enough, send it down. At least $1 or something like that. I don't know, really. Such a strange market here. Google is still doing great, traders, and I'm definitely waiting from the market to see some reaction here. Yes, Brian, it does. I agree. I know, Linda, this is the, you know what? I'm just teaching this to my traders, my private mentor traders, as one of the advanced strategies. Now it's working finally, because this is very much, as you know, counter trend trading, and I feel like it's highly risky trading style. But this can be a very good trading style. But I would say this can work as a second or third strategy. I would go for the first strategy, not for top or bottom reversals. But this is just my opinion on that. Like now, look at this, and the bulls are getting strong again. It's so ugly. When I'm teaching my strategies, I teach this bottom and top reversal just as a advanced strategy. So when they, master the trading with the trend, then they can go to this top and bottom reversals. And now, as I see, the market is fighting very hard indeed. Meta still looks good, but as I've told you, 387.50, which we have to see to be broken here. Surprisingly, SPY is stronger today than the triple Q, at least now, at this stage of the market. It's back to 420. I'm just checking AI. I liked it better near to the VWAP. Now I think it's getting a bit more risky there. And with this, that the SPY is very much pushing back over this 420, which can be a support. definitely. 420 broken with the SPY. Now let's see if we got a continuation here. Your NVIDIA is still doing great. No, I don't like it too much at the moment. Listen, it's up 13.5%. The risk-reward ratio is not that good as it was by the VWAP. Let's just say it like that. I do. I have an explanation to anything, believe me. When my children just asking me why can I eat a chocolate at 9 p.m., I explain. So I get used to to the explanation. No, I believe in that. Like about the jokes traders or beside the jokes, I really believe that a starter trader or advanced trader or at any level, we cannot call it whatever, but you can learn only if there is a real explanation for that. Yes, I know. I so much remember on this Tesla swing. Thank you. Although I always encourage my traders not to listen to me, not to copy me at all, but have your own voice in trading, have your own strategy in trading. And yes, you can, just second thought what I'm telling you. It's totally okay. Okay. Right, guys? Tesla. Well, Tesla looks like as a beast today. So no pullback to the VWAP. My Google is suffering, market is suffering on the highs, especially the SPY. So not too much to talk about at the moment, traders. We still have 1 hour and 15 minutes to go, and the SPY is constantly doing a new yearly high. Amazing. So officially, we just reached a new yearly high with the SPY. Triple Q is going after it, of course. It's no doubt. And I have to tell you, this is not extended. This is super extended, what we see now. But Linda, your NVDA is still looking great, I have to tell you. And I really like it under this, but only under this 180. You know what? I'm going to join small share size under a 40, 38740 on the NVDA. Stop loss over the high, small share size risky. Even not under or over the highs traders. My I see that. My stop loss is going to be over 388.50. 388.50 is going to be my stop loss. can't believe this market. It just cannot stop at all.
The only stock that's not moving up in this market is that IPO, ATMU. If anybody was expecting 2250, it's now under 22. I mean, it had no momentum all day, but this is ridiculous. I'm out of
This
the
is the
trade on the
IPO.
second partial.
Mhm.
Yeah, ATMU. ATMU was the IPO today.
Okay. Yeah, market still seems very strong. I'm just suffering with the Google long, Michael, and I'm ready to take NVIDIA short if the things are changing here. Is it, Brian? I can't believe that. Oh my God, 14%. That's unbelievable. Sorry, Chris, you were right. This crazy AI. Come on, Google, join to the party, please. And market seems like a non-stopper. Amazing. So no NVIDIA trade yet, traders. Google is still there. Let's see how good it can. I still believe in that trade. It did not do anything wrong against us, like no big breakdown, nothing like that. Yeah, very nice trade on AI. I totally agree. Come on, Google. All right, traders, my first profit taking as our stop loss is under 124.20, which means it's like a 35 cents. We should see 124.85.90 for the first partial there. Oh, come on, Google. NVIDIA, I'm still holding. I mean, there is no trade yet, but I'm very much ready to take it if it goes under this 387.40. That market is insane. Really. New yearly high on the SPY again. Triple Q does not stop at all. That's definitely an example for the one-way ticket day. Yes, Abu, it's going to be there if we get there. Hopefully we will. AMD on the highs, Microsoft on the highs. Come on, Google, go with it, please. At the moment, I cannot see any other entry. Phew, that's a hard trading one-way ticket day so far for the afternoon. And it's still lower and lower. I mean, higher and higher. That's crazy. Nice trade on AI. Really, Michael, wow. And you know, be careful very much with the revenge trades. These are not the best reasons to take a trade. Yeah, new high of the day on Microsoft. Even AMD is getting there, NVIDIA. Sorry for that, Linda. I hope you are out already from this AMD trade, because this looks like it doesn't want to work. And even Triple Q is clearing new highs with the SPY. I can't believe I just found the only one tech stock which is not going with the market. It's so annoying.
Look at the IPO. If there's one that's totally, I mean, instead of being an IPO, first day, the best day ever, move up. We didn't ask for much, 50 cents, dropped like a, I don't know, like a stone.
Michael, today it's for AMD. And the tech stocks, no one cares of the IPOs anymore. Only AI stocks and tech stocks looks like.
It's true. There was a good trade in
Crazy.
the first part of the IPO in the morning session, and now it's, you know, it's not acting normal, like a normal IPO. Normal IPOs have a momentum first day. This
Yeah.
one has good volume, but no momentum, and not moving 50 cents in the first day means bad news.
Hmm.
No, maybe it's not over, you know.
Oh, let's see. So Linda, you are
Guys,
still
maybe
holding
this,
MVDA?
I want to say that this trading day maybe is gonna put this debt ceiling issues in the back mirror, and we're gonna, you know, now it's some good stuff, good news are priced in. The deal is gonna be reached maybe over the weekend, maybe early. No, this market is not moving up on nothing. It's moving up because the deal is
Yeah.
probably done. Probably.
Yeah, the question, you know, when the news are going to be out, what's going to happen then?
It's already priced in. I mean, nothing, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is what I think as well. That I think the news is it's priced in. So if the news are going to get out, maybe we will see, you know, sell on the news. I don't know. Just too much euphoria for this market now.
Actually,
Linda,
it
it
doesn't
always
matter that
matters.
much for the stock market. But you know, it may interfere with um, fixed markets. I don't remember us dealing with debt issues before. That's not on our agenda.
I don't know, Michael. I feel like it's always a big drama every day. Or every year of this time. We were just talking about this, you know, in the guidance room. They are just
I don't.
using this to
Yeah, that's true. The politicians are using it, but
yeah.
I don't remember us talking about it or even mentioning it. But you know, maybe we did.
But yes, you are right indeed that there is nothing to do too much with the things. Like it should not be such a huge thing, but it is. Because they make it to be big. A big issue indeed. Or nothing. And you know what? I even don't get the fact why the heck they have to talk days about an issue like that. Just should be solved in a day, in one negotiation, and that's it. I'm still holding Google, Abu. Yeah, it is. I'm still holding to it. Hopefully it's not going to sink anymore. Exactly. To keep up the excitement, I would say, with the markets. This is the only reason for that. Oh, come on, NVDA. No one wants to sell NVDA? Can't believe that. Really should be sold now. Small profit taking, anything. Come on. And I can't believe what I see. Traders, triple Q is going back to the highs with the SPY. What's that? Come on. It's a long weekend coming. No one cares. And my Google is not moving. That's funny. So again, new high for the SPY as I see. I guess triple Q new high is coming as well, but the Google is not moving. And unfortunately, NVIDIA is going for a high as well. And power hour is here, traders, and looks like the power hour is for the bulls again. That's insane. And the new high on NVIDIA. Sorry for that, Linda. But my Google is just not moving. It's insane. Chris, I think with this push to the upside, I would say we are still going up until we are reaching like not an extended level, but a super duper overextended level, which don't ask me when it's going to happen. I just cannot see that. Small wheel nerve, good. Very good. Well done. 390 reached on the NVDA soon. And only the Apple is the one which is lack of this news and or news move, and my Google, of course, it just doesn't want to move as I want to see that move. Very nice, Linda. So that was a nice profit for you anyway. Happy to hear that. At least something, you know. Crazy day. Traders, give me 1 minute. I will be back.
Guys, for next week, keep an eye on Qualcomm. Finally, it's making its move up from the lows of the year. Keep in mind, NVIDIA is at the highs of the year, Qualcomm at the lows of the year, and up a lot today and may continue tomorrow. I'm adding it back to my watch list, Qualcomm QCOM. Yeah, guys, and again, a reminder from Clifton. I hope we said it already a couple of times, but Mondays are closed for Memorial Day on Monday, so we're coming back Tuesday. Guys, if you're looking for a new trade, be very careful with the market at the highs of the year into the long weekend. We're trading those 5-minute bars where it's clear that the movement is up and there's not going to be any change here into the close. I don't see any change coming.
Thank you, Michael. I am back, and unbelievable, but the market is still higher and higher and higher. That's crazy. And yes, as Clifton just wrote, that's going to be a closed Monday for Memorial Day, the US bank holiday. And looks like the market is going to finish on yearly highs, both the triple Q and both the SPY. Apple? Apple, not yet. Not yet on the Apple. And Apple still seems a bit weak for me. Indeed. I'm still holding my triple Q, or triple Q, not triple Q. I wish I would hold rather the triple Q, but I'm holding the Google. It's in the green again. Let's see, another 20 cents. And guys, I'm going to get rid of this. This is Now I see some move again on the market. Come on, market. But you know what? I have no trade idea. How about you, Michael? One thing is for sure, I'm not going to
No,
short
that's too
NVIDIA
late.
anymore.
Too late for Marvel.
Yeah.
Too late for AMD. Too late for Nvidia. Too late for Qualcomm. All the semiconductors leaders killed it into the last hour. Especially Marvel from the 64, Qualcomm, Nvidia. I mean, you can clearly see what's going on in Nvidia. It's
Yeah.
unsustainable, but there will be a
It's still
pullback, but
going.
you don't know it's going to be today, tomorrow, next week, or next month.
Exactly.
Obviously, it's not going to
Totally.
happen today. Okay, that's not going to happen today.
No, I don't think so. Even Meta, it's very extended. But all of the technological stuff, there are some which are still not on this extremely extended levels. Yes, Abu, it is. It's just on the hovering around the entry, and it's not doing too much, unfortunately, Abu. Yeah, it's bad luck, but I had two great trades in the morning, so I'm not complaining. I'm very sorry that I did not deliver you a very nice one, although we still have time, you know, anything can happen on this market. But so far, it looks like we are extremely strong with the market. Like nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop us now. Like in the song. Strange market environment. But I think Michael has right very much indeed with this debt ceiling issues. You know, it's like I cannot imagine that the US is going to default and that's it. It's going to bankruptcy. It's like not the issue here. And I totally agree that after this great news, what we have seen with the help of NVDA, it just gives another boost for the market. This is what we see at the moment. Yes, Abu, it did. It does. Okay, we still have a little bit more than 40 minutes to go. Not an actual. I would not say there is no direction. There is a great direction. Just unfortunately not a great opportunities, or I would say I was not chosen. I have not chosen the best one. Sorry. Okay. Okay, Abu, that's totally okay. You know what? It's almost the last half an hour is coming, and if you are making this decision, I totally support you. And traders, what we are doing is just um, not a suggestion. I would not say it as a suggestion. These are my decisions, okay? Or Meir's, or Scott's, or Yogi's, or Michael's. But this does not mean that you have to follow them. This is just a thing which we are doing. But it doesn't mean that you always have to do the same thing at all, indeed, because we were just talking about the same thing in the guidance room, that our job or mission is, and please tell me, Michael, if I'm wrong, to teach you fishing, not to give you the fish. Thank you, Abby, or Abu. Sorry. Very green day today. Very good to hear, Ravindra. Well done. For example, today in the guidance room, I was just speaking about a mistake which I did. Two mistakes indeed. Oh, and camera for Linda. Yes, you are right. Yeah. I always forgot. So I'm so grateful for you. You always like remember me on that step. So I was just talking about this today in the trading room that even I did some mistakes today. Not today, yesterday in the trading room, in the guidance room because I was trading with the guys and I did two trades which I made some mistakes on. First was the BBY, which I entered without checking the spread, and it was a very, very wide spread. And I was angry at myself after that. I know through family can prove that. And after that, we had a Microsoft trade where I was just choking the stock for after the first partial. Hey traders, in the meantime, we are entering in the last 40 minutes, and the market is still going up, and looks like that even the Apple just found a great reversal from the wave up again. Although now I see the SPY fading. My Google is just around the entry. Amazing. Thank you, Abu. You too as well. And traders, please just I hope that you are reading Clifton's statement here because Monday it's no trading room, no guidance room, no nothing. It's just a resting day for us day traders because there is no stock exchange. So the stock exchange is going to be closed on Monday. Like that, I'm going to see you first on Tuesday at 8:30 as usual in the guidance room. And that's fun. You know what funny with this Google trade? Now the market starts to pull back a bit, not the Apple though. And the Google is going up. Not that much, but it's kind of printing. That's funny. Zoom, Viking, checking Zoom. Zoom was cooked by Kathy this week, by the way, on the Zoom. And you know what? This was my miss today as well. Yes, but it's under the VWAP. I don't think so. I would like to take it indeed. But yes, you're right. It just looks like as a reversal. Sorry guys, I'm back. My children, they just drive me crazy. I know now, I know that it is just in my country, in Hungary, that there is a Children's Day every year. The last Sunday of May is Children's Day. Okay, that means everything is about the children. They know they will get some surprise. There will be some nice, things for them and everything like that. And they got the surprises today because I forgot on the desk, and they found it. And we will get them to a nice children's hotel. 10 more cents, by the way, on the Google, and I take a partial. I will continue after that. Google is the first, of course. Come on, Google. Okay, 10 more cents. Come on, Google. I need you. I really need you. 72. Not enough yet. 20 cents, it's not enough. But a little bit more. I'm greedy. The last half an hour. But Apple is performing. Volume is kind of okay on the Google. Okay, still going to take some time as I see, but I would like to take at least a 75.80 for the partial. But one thing is for sure, traders, now if we go under 124.40, I'm out. Okay. In this case, when I see that the trade is going but did not reach my first partial, only 10 cents away, I move my stop loss very strictly towards my entry. Michael, 16% on the AI, can't believe that. I hope you are still in. I'm just focusing on the Google now, not seeing this trade at the moment. I mean, on the AI, I've just seen that, yeah, it's going nicely, but I would like to see an extra 10 cents on the Google to take the first partial, guys. Okay, 73, come on. Now let's see the buyers and the sellers. If it broke through 73, there is a nice, okay, here we are, 75 coming. It should be an easy peasy. Come on, not too many sellers. 75 is kind of a strong one there, but yeah, 75, too many sellers. Ouch, that's not good. Suddenly they just appeared in the book. Come on, Google. But 72 is holding nicely. Wow, what a beautiful hold on this end now. 70. Market is failing. I mean the triple Q and the SPY, but the Apple is strong. That's strange. And 4 minutes till the last hour or the last half an hour, which usually I don't like to stay in. I have to tell you. So might I have to make a hard decision here and to get less than 20 cents here. 73, 74. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it is going up. That's good. Okay, here we are, traders. I'm fighting for every cent here on this Google trade. SPY is failing. Triple Q is failing, but Apple is doing great. That's strange now. All right, here we are. So I am ready to take my first partial on the Google. We have not reached this 80 yet. We are very close. I'm checking all the time the sellers and the buyers in the market depths and the times on sales as well. And you know what? I'm just deciding to take this partial here because the last half an hour usually it's very, very crazy. So I'm just taking my partial on 20 cents. I think I'm done the decision. And stop loss just to the entry, just 2 cents under the entry. Okay. All right. So back to the Children's Day. We are going to get them to a very nice children hotel tomorrow here in Hungary. And they are so excited that they are running out of the house, into my office, out of my office, back to the house, and they do not want to sleep. Because by me, now it's almost like 9:30 p.m. They should already sleep a long time ago. They should have got to sleep. So Linda, that's why I don't have the camera always on, because they are running in, going out, running in, going out. So it's funny. Okay, guys. So Google nailed. That's good. I'm not sure it's still not going to run, but I feel like I made the right decision, because I feel like, before the long weekend, last half an hour, Friday can be a bit crazy there. So it's totally okay for me. But the market is very strong, still very strong, especially at the moment, especially I would say it's the Apple, which I see and it's strong. Chris, ooh, good question. Ravindra, it's 9:30 p.m. for me. 9:30 p.m. Right, evening. Yes, Chris, I agree. That's why I took my 20 cents on this Google and stop loss under the entry. Because yes, it's very much possible to see a dump into the close. Well, the common sense, the logic would say that yes, we are going to see a dump there, but with this insane, crazy bull market, anything can happen. So the Google is still holding, and sorry guys, no more trade for this afternoon. I was just waiting for a nice pullback and to find great, reversal trades towards to the end of the day, but now it's just fading away. And yes, maybe Chris is right that in the last half an hour we will see some pullback, which means profit taking towards to the end of the day, which is possible. But as I told you, the market is still extremely bullish at the moment. Don't forget to put your stop loss on the Google just under the entry, please. Roger, do you think it's bull's time? Maybe. Good question. Good question, Clifton. Is it bull time or a bear time, I would say, you know what? No one could change this bull run to a bear run still, or at least a small pullback. But my Google is still alive. My stop loss is just slightly under 124.50. Digging, yeah, there is a Children's Day. Well, it varies from country to country, but in my country, it's the last Sunday of May every year. And there is a lot of programs for them, you know, and everything like that. And why my children are so excited, because this was a surprise for them. They did not know we are going to go out for this weekend. We have not seen the dump yet, Chris, and maybe we won't. Maybe the last 10 minutes now, I would say, if not before. Oh, come on, Chris. I really hope that next week is going to be much better for you, but I can just so much understand you indeed. This market, it was insane. Well, you know what? No one thought it's going to go so far, but it did. As I told you, the push on the NVDA, the push on the hopes of the debt ceiling talks and everything like that. Because to tell the truth, on the economic side, like on the economic news, we did not have such a huge, great news. Okay, GDP numbers were better than expected, but PCE numbers, for example, they were not that good. So on the economic news, I feel like we got a really mixed news. But the hope and the euphoria, especially on this NVDA, as they according to the Market Watch, I really love their phrase for that. This was a jaws drop move on the NVDA, and I totally agree. You know, we were just talking in the guidance room, if you remember yesterday, that in the good old times, like 10 years ago, you have seen 30% on a big stock like NVDA in a year, not in a day. Come on, just crazy. Okay, yeah. I'm very happy to hear that, because you know what? This would have been my next question. That okay, that your day was not that great, but how's your week? And if your week is in green, then that's good. I mean, yes, of course, you would be much more happy if you could have got a nice green day today as well, but it was a tricky day, a one-way ticket day, and yes, I know that especially for you, it's not that easy to trade. But for the week, you are up, and this is what matters. And another day to learn from. A lot indeed. And maybe you will be right. You look at that. There is a possible pullback, especially on the spine, as I see. I am still holding the Google Trader stop loss is just, you know what, I just put in on to the entry in the last 40 minutes or 20 minutes left. Not a huge day for me in the green because I have to admit that the one-way ticket days for me are a bit hard to trade as well. I just don't trust the market, that's why. But I have nothing to complain. 3 winners. I took it easy. I tried not to revenge trade, not to over trade. And I'm happy that I succeeded in that so far. Hopefully in the last 20 minutes I'm not going to go with a bad trade there. Come on, market, show us some small profit taking. I see it's ready for that. Of course, I'm not going to enter NVDA anymore. You still have the entry. There is no trade in the last 20 minutes for sure. And I cannot believe what I see, but the market is going for a new high in the last 15 minutes. That's unbelievable. And maybe here comes the answer for your question, Chris, with the market. Where do we head on Tuesday? And the answer is looks like it's up again. Traders, it's like 14 minutes left, and I'm very much ready to take a partial, or maybe to take out my my trade on the Google. I know, Chris. That was a crazy one for sure to trade today. It's not a huge winner on the Google, but at least something, you know. So at the moment, it's up like 30 cents in the money, and the market is still going up. And as you know me, I don't like to stay in the trade for the last 10 minutes. I think I'm just going to say goodbye to this Google trade, which was nice, but unfortunately not a huge runner as I thought it will be. I'm just closing it now. So officially out from the Google trade, the only and the one trade of the afternoon for me, which was a green trade, thank God. Thank you, Michael. Aloha. Have a beautiful weekend to you. A long weekend indeed. Thank you, Michael. Have a great long weekend. Happy
See you next week,
Shavuot
guys.
to you.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
guys. And we are going for a long weekend. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. So we see you guys after Memorial Day next 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 Tuesday. Good night, everybody.
Nice. Thank you. Laila Tov. Okay, traders, market is still going up as I see. And looks like even the last half an hour did not get us a huge pullback at all. I'm very happy that I closed out my Google trade in green. I'm really sorry for Chris and Linda and for the ones who closed in red today. It was a very tricky environment though. And yes, you have to learn how to handle this one way ticket days, which I have to tell you, it's not an easy thing at all. So if you would like to hear about this more, please just join me on Tuesday at 2:30, 8:30. Sorry, 2:30. It's my time. 8:30 a.m. market time, and we are going to talk about this more. So amazing week, amazing day for the market. Huge green. Still continues to the upside, as I see. And last 10 minutes algos are coming. Watch out for that, please. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris, to share your struggle, your great trades, your good days, your bad days. It's a really great asset for the room. Thank you for that. So take care. I'm happy that you ended up in green for the week at least. And I will see you on Tuesday in the guidance room for sure. Thank you, Chris. All right, traders. In the meantime, market is not doing too much in the last 10 minutes. Up and downs as usual, but still very strong indeed. Extremely strong on the daily. Thank you, Chris. Warms my heart. Really appreciate your experience there as well, of course. Thank you, Linda. Yeah, it's good because you know what, we sometimes we do not have time to talk about their struggles, they troubles on the trading, and it's so good to see that you have a place to be in and talk about the traders who really much feel your problem, your struggle. Thank you, Chris. Very nice of you. I would not say I'm the best, but I'm doing my best. Oh, wow, Chris, thank you. That's nice. That's so nice of you, Chris. Thank you. That sounds great. You know what? If somehow I'm going to defeat my seasick, because I'm seasick, unfortunately, which is a very funny story indeed, because I loved sailing. We had a big boat, a big yacht with my husband before. We just sold it lately, never mind. But you know what? After I gave birth to my two children, I got seasick. And it's such an awful feeling that before that, I love the sea, I love fishing, I love eating the fish, I love everything, you know, about the sea. I wanted to be a sea biologist, by the way, a marine biologist, by the way. This was my intention from my years, 8 years. I was 8 years old when I decided to become a marine biologist. Like that, I'm here. It's funny. And since I gave birth, I become seasick, but very bad indeed. So I don't know how to defeat it now. Good. Thank you. All right, traders. So 5 minutes to go. Market is climbing back to the highs again, as I was waiting from it, to tell the truth. A huge green market for the week, and looks like it's going to have a continuation next week as well. But as you know, a long weekend is coming. Monday, market is closed, guidance room is closed, trading room is closed, the whole market is closed. So that's why I'm going to see you only on Tuesday at 8:30 on the guidance room first. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, team, Gate, Clifton, YouTube traders, everyone. It was a very nice time to trade with you together. I hope you enjoy the trading sessions with us throughout the week. I wish everybody a huge, nice, great lovely, superb long weekend with your loved ones, with your family. Please take care, stay safe, and I'm going to see everyone on Tuesday. That's nice, Chris. Bye, traders. Stay safe.